Hello. Hello, hello. I am here. Hello, Aloe Zingy. A fine day to you, youngster. Hello. A fine day to you as well. How are you doing, Aloe Zingy? I'm a little late. Been very tired recently. Not really sure why, but it does mean that it is hard. My naps that I've been taking have been getting longer and longer, aka I keep hitting the snooze button. I'm an old man. Take naps during the day. Let's get to it. Make sure my windows are all in order. Yeah, okay, this looks okay. Here we are. This is the application that we're going to be working on today. Actually, you know what? Really quickly, before we actually start getting started on this stuff. So, I've just been working on enhancements to this application because they're the most recent release, version 0.7070. Pretty buggy. I'll acknowledge that. They've changed a lot of things in between the two versions. So, as expected, lots of things don't really work. So there's a lot of bug fixes. Also, naps are very pleasant and very dangerous pastime. They are. If you do things passively, does it still count as a pastime? Doesn't a pastime almost imply that you actively kind of choose to do it? Maybe not. A passive pastime? Yeah. A passive time. Active time? What is this, an MMO? Yeah, so check this out. You got something like this. Camera select, so this is actually querying my camera in real time. But just once on startup. And then something that's kind of cool is that if we go to tracking GD, we can actually just take that part out like this. We can reload it, reconstruct the views. It sends us back, go back to tracking, and look at that. And so what's happening is that I'm not actually, the editor is not, I guess, re-scanning these and turning it into bytecode again. What's happening is that at runtime, it's just reloading this entire file and interpreting it differently. So in theory, this should work during an exported build, which is the point, is that a lot of these one-time setup functions are going to be moved into files like these, which are hot loaded by the application. So we're just doubling down on, you know, making this entire UI system plugin based, which is somewhat bizarre, but I'm for it. Yeah, because right now the entire UI system is, like, for example, this for each list element. So this is a list element, mapped bones. These are all dynamically generated. Features, these are all dynamically generated, and presets, these are all dynamically generated. The problem is that there's a lot of setup logic, unfortunately, that has to be stored, and it's more or less hard-coded, which makes it somewhat tough. I feel like UI elements shouldn't have so much, I guess, logic inside of them. So one of the things I did change, right? So this is the newest element, the drop-down elements, which I was kind of showing off before. Let's reconstruct. There we go. So you can see here that even though this stuff is all dynamically generated, there is no logic here, which is the point. The only logic is in the superclass base elements, and this is all it is on post ready. So after everything else is done, then we call the setup function if it has a setup function. And then we just define a setup function here that it has to exist inside here. So it is starting to get somewhat convoluted as well, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. If it means that we can further separate out logic in components, so you have data components and then you have logic components, I think that makes sense. But yeah. Spaghetti. Is that a spaghetti emoji? It kind of looks like a coffee pot emoji from where my point of view, but that kind of almost looks like a plate of spaghetti with a fork over it. I think it's okay in this instance. It's very it's spaghetti. Do I love me some spaghetti? He says as more of it continues to fall out of its pockets. Mom spaghetti. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. He looks calm and ready. Mom spaghetti. There's a software engineer. Yeah. Oh, we got the punchline for me. Did you see the news that Eminem started was like a spaghetti store called Mom Spaghetti, just doubling down on the meme? And you know, there's something like the cynical person in me kind of hates it, but at the same time I'm like, that's kind of sick, dude. That's kind of sick. Like I guess if you just had like just mind share, like it that's one of the things, that's a meme that just kind of lives rent free in my head, as the kids say, is Mom Spaghetti. And I think it's among people of a certain age. If you are of age, then you know Mom Spaghetti. Okay, hold on. So if you know Mom Spaghetti, then I think it's just a sound business move, you know? It just makes sense. You'd be a fool not to capitalize on it. Actually, how big are these supposed to be? Is this is 66, this is 128 by 128. No, 64 by 64. Yeah, so let's do new 3 by 3. I'm not gonna animate these live on stream, but it'll be close enough. Anyways, are you ready? Also, check this out. I'm just trying to peep these new emotes. Guess what these emotes are from? These are from my Ludum Dare thing. Hooray! Because I'm lazy. And I already have the assets. So. Yeah, I don't really have a way to... you know what? What if I just kind of like subtly wiggle it? How will this look? Like sound business logic? The Mom Spaghetti thing? Yeah, it is sound. I respect it. I respect it. And there's some part of me that's like, you are doubling down on the meme, which feels a bit weird, but you know what? I get it. Man's gotta make money. Or you know what? What if we just don't transform it at all? The chinchillas. No, you're reusing the LD images for emotes to sound business logic, just like Eminem's venture into Italian cooking. Oh yeah. Thank you, much appreciated. It's definitely not because I'm very bad at drawing emotes. I'm bad at drawing emotes, and I don't really want to have to deal with artists. Like, I'm sure I could find an artist pretty easily to make me emotes. Pay them I don't know. How much do people usually charge for emotes? I don't know. I hate dealing with other people. That's pretty much it. So, you know, I could pay someone to do this, and save myself a lot of time, or just to avoid having to talk to another human being, I could just not do that. Alright. I think we're just gonna go with kind of a weird scuffed move cycle. It'll be slightly bigger. Oh, that means I need to move these around. Hold on. It's like a win-win. Sometimes, you know, you win. Wait, this isn't a VTuber program. This is a horse. My horse, my horse. You got animated emotes. Oh, this is not for emotes. These are actually for this program. So you can kind of see that, you know, little sprites and all that. How are you doing, Red? By the way, I don't know how to get animated emotes. I would like to have animated emotes. New gremlins, yeah. New gremlins, new minions. They're internally in the program, they're known as minions. Stream avatars, whatever you want to call them. I've been needing to do this for a little bit. I said I would do it and then proceeded not to do it. So let me do this really quickly. Click on this. Yeah, we're just gonna go with a slightly scuffed like that. Now we grab this, save it, boom. He's a big lad. Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense. That just means that he gets, starts big, gets small, then gets bigger again. That's not how that works. I think anime emotes you have to unlock with bits or subs. Ooh. Hello, Mojo Rider. Hello, hello. I love how the green shirted gremlin ends up being see-through due to chroma key. Yeah. Twitch never notifies me of your streams. You should have got a go live notification that says, haha, code goes brr. I don't know. I could, if you're in the Discord, I could set something up like that. Shouldn't be too hard, I think. Don't forget, yeah. Give the video a like, or was it? Don't forget to like and subscribe, and remember to check that bell. What's the YouTuber thing? Smash the like button. Top of the morning to you, laddies. I don't watch those YouTubers. That's Jacksepticeye, right? Is this how you? Yeah, because the fact is, like, how these little guys work is that they just go 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. You know what? It'll be slightly scuffed. That's fine. That's okay. And then for this one, we'll just kind of, in the same kind of slightly scuffed way, rotate over a little bit. Like that. Oh, that looks horrible. Look at that pixel tearing. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Alright. And so we'll just rotate it enough. Okay, it's beautiful. From a distance, you can't tell. Okay, I'm gonna join your Discord. Yeah, I could probably set up like some sort of, like, if you want like to be notified of roles, or not notified of streams, I can set up a role for that. Shouldn't be too hard. We changed the background color in the program, the magenta and chroma key, so the green dude isn't a ghost. But it's a feature. Exactly. I don't write bugs. I only write features. Sometimes the features are not intentional, but that's just that's part of the charm, you know? That's part of the charm. Let's see. This is just a horse. Horse. We'll call this one LD49. Horse. Save. Save. Okay, cool. And so I actually do need to wipe these guys. Okay, hold on. Me6 can do stream announcements? No, I don't use other people's bots. I only write my own bots. That's more interesting that way. It's a learning experience. That's why I like writing all my own stuff. It's like I've just gained more experience by re-implementing simple things, not the complex stuff. Like I don't want to do, you know, the HTML or yeah, the HTTP request bindings every single time. Nah. I know how those work, therefore I will not be doing it again. Yeah, let's see. How do I force a reload? Actually, how does this code work? I write bugs, not tragedies. I write tragedies, not bugs. How does that song go? Not tragedies. It's been too long since I've listened to that kind of music. Friendly potato stream. Hold on. I'm currently displaying my Twitch token, which is why you can't see anything right now, because I'm hiding it. Yeah, OS easily said, I wonder if I can do this, and now here we are. Yeah, well, that's kind of my opinion on like writing like Twitch bots as well, or Discord bots. Right, sins not tragedies. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember how the song goes, but I know that I'll remember it as soon as I hear it. One of those things. All right, so on reset. Oh, actually, I think this will totally work. So if I just go into reset, I don't need to. It will clear out all the little chat people. So let's get rid of Postman. Don't show my stream key. I still need to also reintegrate that into my application, but here we go. There should be a horse thingy now, so if I press reset, everyone gets reset, which makes sense, but if I scroll through, just kind of scrub through it, there should be a horse. You know what? No, I put it into the wrong place, I think. Maybe. I mean, it is completely random. I don't have a way to choose which sprite I roll. I'm playing the gacha for a new sprite. Hold on. Where did I save these? Did I save it here? Is there a horse? Horse. Oh, did I not save it in the correct place? Or did I not export it? Oh, I did not export it in the right place. Hold on. Browse. Yeah, this needs to be in apps. Stream stuff, FP stream, chat minions. Save it here. Save. Alright, now we gotta yeet it again. Oh, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. Something like that, right? I recognize the tune from the first place. Oh, well, imagine. One of those. Alright, I think this should be fine now. Randomize. There we go. That actually doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's scuffed, but I don't want to put any more time into it. Alright, make a whale. I don't have any whales. I need to create an entirely new one, but I might do that. I'm gonna do this really quick though. So just leave this lad here. Actually, pick this lad up, move him down. Alright, we can do this really quickly. Boom, 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 boom. Then this one, just make him slightly taller. This one, it's make him slightly smaller. This is absolutely not how you should do animation, by the way. I think you should actually like draw it out. Alright, let's see. How far can I move it? There we go. Scuffed. This one doesn't look that great, actually. What if you said a brass man to a waiter? There's a... I can't remember the chorus, but... We got the vibe. Pre-stream stuff. This is... Duck LD49. Or is this LD49 Duck? How did I name these? LD49 duck? LD49, oh yeah, this should be LD49 duck. LD49 duck, save. You need to make a macro that takes whatever image and just applies those same transformations. RNG, the duck randomly gets a certain backwards hat. In before I get copyright claimed by Covercore. Man, wouldn't that be funny? Yeah. Let's grab this. Shuba shuba shuba. I like the way you think. Yeah, I do need to make a script for all this, but for now, because I think instead of actually implementing enhancements to this piece of software, I just wrote an entirely separate library. AKA, I did release an OBS to Godot, I guess, link. So it should be possible technically to integrate a Godot program, aka something like mine, with OBS. Well, it's not technically possible, it is definitely possible, but I got completely sidetracked when I was trying to upgrade this piece of software. Let's see, exports. This will be LD39 snake. And then I just need to do, I think I'm just gonna do the ones I like the most. I know that there was someone who wanted one of these during one of the streams. So there's the bear. Grab this. So I'll put a bit more effort into these things. Oh, this one needed to be bigger. Can't make it that big though. Make them smaller. This one, just rotate them. Looks great. Very natural. Oh no. Take an eraser to that and just kind of. And then this one we just rotate it over like that. There we go. Control Shift. This is LD49 bear. Save. No, I don't really want to do anything associated with HoloLive though. That is because of their very stringent copyrights, whatevers. Like, have you seen their like guidelines for fan works? It's like they own everything that you make. And it's like, that kind of sucks. Not a huge fan of that. Like, I get why, of course. You know, they own the copyright, so they're entitled to do whatever they want. I think you may be an animation genius, you know? As I've always said, arts is my passion. This is, count yourself lucky that you get to see an artist in the midst of his craft. I'm in the zone, of course. You should really hire me to do like Pixar animations. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Oh man. Something about this really bothers me. Especially this eye. Look at that. It has like an eyelash on it now. Artiste. Yes. This is LD49 Chinchilla. Save. I should really be saving these. Yeah. Let's save these actually. No, you know what? I'm not gonna save these. These are scuffed. The pixel tearing just makes it realistically fluffy. Oh yeah. So let's do this. Do you want any other animals? So I've done the horse, I've done the duck, snake, chinchilla, bear, and then did I do the poop? No, I did the dog, didn't I? No. Do you prefer pixel edit over ASE sprite? Yeah, I like the UI of pixel edit more. ASE sprite's UI just makes my eyes bleed. Not literally, of course, but you know what? We're gonna do these. We're gonna do these really quickly. while I have the program open. I think the poop sprite actually looks... The poop sprite is one I'm actually fairly proud of. I don't know why. Even though this is just like the poop emoji. Do this really quickly. Pretty much all the Ludum Dare sprites are going to be scuffed. Maybe at some point off stream, I'll do the rest of them. Alright, there we go. Oh, AS. Actually, how do you spell ASC sprite? Does it not have an extra? Really? I thought it did have the S in sprite. Shows what I know. I've corrected that. That's how I read. I just correct all the words in my mind. So if you ever want to get something past me in a contract, now you know. Also, did you know that in Twitch emotes, you're not allowed to use the word poop? I found that out today. Or I found that out yesterday when I was creating the poop sprite, or the poop emote. They're like, sorry, this violates our... whatever. Our naming conventions. That's why it's called chocolate instead of poop. Even though clearly that shouldn't be chocolate unless you find it in your cat's litter box, in which case it might be chocolate. I don't know. Taste it and find out. Let me know. God, for like the short amount of time that I've interacted with cats, I think they are. I don't know how I feel about them in terms of cleanliness. It's like, yeah, they do groom themselves all day, but at the same time, you do just like poop in sand. Hopefully. I guess dogs are the same way, except dogs just poop on the ground. But I don't know. Ace Sprite. Oh, really? I know you're not allowed to use bad words in emote names. I didn't know that word was considered bad. Yeah, someone might get offended by poop, I suppose. This is dog. Okay, cool. I think that's all the ones I'm gonna do. I suppose I could add another duck, but yeah. The rest of them I'm not really into. The duck actually looks a bit weird as well. This one's supposed to be a rabbit, but it doesn't really look like a rabbit. I should save these, but I'm not going to. Say goodbye. Alright. So let's reload all of these, and then we can just randomize. So there's the chinchilla. There's the duck. There's the bear. Some of the outlines are a bit different. Alright, I'll be a dog. Your stream avatar thing now lets you left click and drag tunes around, right? Yeah, it's had that for a little bit. There's not really a way for me to get rid of this thing because it's not toggleable. But I can make it toggle. Oh, I missed the duck. There's the horse. There's the poop. You can be a poop. Yeah, it's had it for a little bit though. Look at that. And then I can also force the kind of scuffed sprite stuff by like throwing you. Look at that. There we go. Easy. How difficult would it make it so that right-clicking attracts the tunes like the giant horse death ball trademark? You know what? That's a cool idea. Do you want to just pivot right now? We could just pivot right now and just work on this. We could toss this all around. Yeah, I mean, the logic is already there to make you all jump. Or to make some of you jump. Whoever is on screen at the current point in time to make you jump. It's not too hard. So if I were, you know, we can show off the logic right now. So, This is cool. How's the VTuber stuff going? VTuber stuff, pretty good. I was showing this off a little earlier, but check this out. So now, recently implemented dropdowns And also refactored a lot of the logic so that, you know, the UI elements don't contain any logic of their own. So you can see here that this dropdown gives you an option at the very start. It loads it in once and then just stores it like that. But the UI element itself does not contain that logic, but that's actually how most of the other UI elements work. I said a joke, that sounds like a good idea again. So I get to be the chocolate? Yeah, exactly. You constantly derail my streams. Don't threaten me with a good time, Alozingy. But yeah, so this is where we're at. This actually took a fair bit of engineering. So you click reconstruct views and then check this out. Now the logic has changed. Now we no longer have anything because, you know, all the logic is now hot loaded into the application. So technically, this VTuber thing is mod friendly, which is hilarious. But I haven't really seen anyone do, I guess, Godot scripting like this before. Like using GDScript as an actual scripting language. So you're refactoring and decoupling. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. We're refactoring, decoupling. So previously, you know, UI elements contained all their own logic and all that. Now what I'm doing is refactoring it so that they all kind of, you know, you have elements and then you have logic completely separated out. So that you don't have files like this. So list elements, this is a list element, mapped bones. This is a list element, props. And then this is a list element, presets. And so these are all stored here. So I would like to split it out. So it will not contribute to the stability of the application. Definitely not. But what it will do is make for an interesting challenge. I should make it easier to maintain. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because I feel like at some point it just makes more sense to hard code certain values, right? So for like a lot of the UI stuff, it actually makes more sense for me to hard code it. I just have chosen not to because I thought it'd be interesting. That's kind of my rationale for doing a lot of stuff in this application. Is like, oh, you know what'd be really cool? If I just dynamically generated the entire UI and then also pushed it out to XML files and then also pushed out the logic into this kind of separately loaded tracking.gd file, which you can swap out for, I guess, other configurations, right? But yeah, let's actually pivot really quickly. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, we can pivot really, really quickly. Ignore this. I'm interested to see where this will go. So let's close the editor, open back up the editor. Let's see, friendly potato stream. It's just a potato. Where am I in terms of this stuff? Let's see, dev. Friendly potato. So there's a lot of friendly potato stuff. Which is kind of my the kind of organization name I'm putting a lot of my utilities out under. Alright, so friendly potato stream, get status. Oh, this is the OBS WebSocket stuff. Okay, so I need to take out a lot of these assets. So the chat minions assets, I need to get rid of those. Yeah. And then OBS WebSocket, I just need to... Yeah, I just need to get rid of that entirely. So let's get restore. Discard all my changes. Yeah. Wait, no. Get remove plugins. That's not how you spell plugins. OBS WebSocket GD plugins. OBS WebSocket text scene. Get, what was the diff? Get diff screens. Get, hold on. We don't want to do this anymore. Where is it? To do debug. Oh, it's this part. So just yeet this. So I was just doing some OBS WebSocket stuff just on the master branch, which is now somewhat screwed me over, which is good. Very good. Good programming practice. For some reason, I decided not to do it on a branch. Get add screens. Sounds good. Get. All right, and then we can just yeet OBS WebSocket GD. So that doesn't exist, and then I just need to go through all of these assets, or just like somehow untrack them somehow. Or you know what I can do? I can go into here, files, not this one. Not this one. I need to open up like just an entirely new thing. So we go into dev, friendly potato, stream, plugins, chat minions, assets. Which ones were the new ones? So the LD, of course, get rid of that. Needle mouse, get rid of that. Yeah, the needle mouse thing I can't keep, and the rough night one I also can't keep in here. I shouldn't check it into, or at the very least I shouldn't check it into Git, because I don't own the rights to these. They're just things that people just randomly submitted to me. So let's see, let's go into, this is like, yeah, this is just like FP stream assets. I'll drop these here. There we go. So now these will not be included in Git. There we go. Git commits, revert some changes. Let's not be specific as to what things we're reverting. Also messed up my key. There we go. I feel like I don't feel too bad about typing out that that password live on stream, if only because like the way that I type is already very strange. So you can't see the password, and also you cannot tell which fingers I'm generally using to type the password, since I don't type correctly, aka I type with like 3 fingers on each hand, plus pinkies for shift. It's like a weird hunt and peck. Barely use the thumb. Barely use my thumb to type. I suppose well, I guess it depends on which hand I'm using to hit the spacebar. I will hit spacebar with my left thumb sometimes, but usually I use my right index finger to hit the spacebar. Because it's weird, right? I kind of like lean over on my right side, and so my right hand is almost like parallel to the keyboard when I'm typing, which is a bit weird. Anyways, let's see. We can do a few things. So what I'm working on right now is this stuff. So I'm making it so whenever I reload, or I guess whenever I load in a new person, a new avatar, it will just look through the entire folder one more time. Maybe I shouldn't do that. There's a better way of doing that. Where is it? Chat minions. Create minion. Minion instance, blah, blah, blah. Where is this created from? Sprite, create random image texture. Create. Okay, yeah. Who wrote this? So possible sprites.size. So there needs to be, I feel like I just need to keep a handle on the directory, or maybe like rescan, have a button to make it possible to rescan this kind of stream avatar directory. So this is what this looks like, by the way. So go here, this is the runner. The runner doesn't hold anything. The runner is just a viewport. This is where the real magic happens. So you can see here that we have 4 just bounding boxes, in addition to just like an area where you can randomly spawn into. Very complicated, I know. It's a very fancy system. So there's 2 things I need to change. One is I need to, I suppose, periodically rescan, or maybe make it possible for me to rescan at least. Yeah. And maybe have some sort of button somewhere, so like I can, like some sort of menu, so I can rescan. Let me think. I think the kind of API I have set up makes sense though. I just need to think. I guess, yeah. Minion selected. If GUI is visible and events is action left clicked. Oh, you know what? Here's an idea. We can do the kind of death ball, giant horse death ball-esque functionality. Right click. I think I have right click defined in my input map, so I don't need to, yeah, I don't need to do anything. So in minion, does minion want to handle this? Or should I just do it at this layer? So do we have minion selected? Do I store? Yeah, okay. I do store just the entire thing of, you know, every single thingy. So we'll do if events is action crest, or is action, I guess, right? Is action. Oh no, I can't do it in this part. I have to do it in probably physics process, huh? Physics process. Right, because I need the event to fire over and over again. Yeah, so we'll do, this will be a bit tough. If, well, it won't be tough, but it'll be a bit weird. Is action crest, right click, then for minion inactive minions. So what is each minion? Each minion is a rigid body 2D that defaults to, what are they? Mode character. Just released. Then their mode character. Wait a minute. Hey. Input events. Then their mode static. Yes. Oh man. Who wrote this? What the heck? Make minions jump. I changed them all into... Oh no, I don't actually. I just apply an impulse to them, huh? Okay, that's easy. That's easy then, right? I do need to call start collide. Actually, I don't really need to call start colliding. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. So how did I write this for the Ludum Dare? Giant horse death ball. Look at that. No stars. Very sad. So in base units, it wasn't even in base unit, it was in deathball.gd. Yeah, so apply central impulse. Thinking about it. Minion, apply here, central impulse. We can assume the type, which is fine. Global position, unit global position. So this will be get. Hold on, we don't want to do this every single time. We will do var mouse position. We'll cache the position is equal to get global mouse position. I think that'll be a fine. And then apply central impulse mouse position minus minion dot global position normalized. Normalized multiply by, I don't know, like 100 or something. I think 100's fine. So this will intentionally fail to connect to Twitch for now. So it'll just be me. Because I think it might break. Yeah, see, we failed to log in. That's good. Oh, geez. Unable to iterate on type. Oh, okay, I got it. So it's get children. Operation failed successfully. Yes, exactly. Whee! Oh, that's fast. It's as easy as that, baby. That's actually kind of cool. That was a very good idea. I like that idea. Wee. I'm an electron. Yeah. I'm an electron. Very fast, very zoomy. No one understands me. It's not just a phase, Mom. Actually, do electrons go through phases? I don't know how electrons work. I just know that they're very small and that they are the powerhouse of the cell. That's about it. I can probably make this like 25 or something. We can have this as a constant, so this is const gravitate speed. Absolutely not. Are you questioning me? I know everything. Mitochondria? Never heard of it. You made that up. Nope. Electron chondria. Oh, sorry. Potato, tomato. All right. So we can do like a very slow gravitate, I guess. All right. Might have chondria. Should probably see a doctor then. I don't know. If you have chondria, just regular chondria. Sounds a bit concerning, to be honest. Create random image texture. So what is possible sprites? Possible sprites? What? Create image texture. So it loads it in. Create from image from whatever path. Okay. So I can change this to just rescan every single time. I think it'll be fine. It might lag a bit if a lot of people talk all at the same time because it'll use the same scan of the. It won't use the same scan of the directory. It will actually rescan the entire directory over and over again, but that should be fine. So we can do this. We can just reconstruct the entire possible sprites directory every single time. I think that's okay. Very scuffed, very scuffed. Yeah, one of these. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. We'll grab this stuff. Let's have a function called like function rescan asset folder. Yeah. One of these. And then we can also have a little thing here, just like a counter to, you know, if it takes over, or if it hasn't ticked over, right? Then we should not rescan it, just so that if like 3 people all say their first thing in chat all at the same time, the program doesn't try to rescan the asset directory 3 times in like under a second. I think that makes sense. So we'll do const asset rescan max. So this will be a float. We'll call it 5 seconds. We'll call it 5 seconds. And then var asset rescan counter float is 0. There we go. Var should rescan assets pool false. Yeah, and then in our physics process we can just have a counter there. So we'll do if not should rescan assets, then we'll do asset rescan counter plus equals delta, and then if asset rescan counter is greater than or equal to asset rescan max, then asset rescan counter is equal to 0, and then also should rescan assets is equal to true. There we go. And then here, rescan assets folder, don't need that. We can do here, if should rescan assets, then we'll call rescan asset folder like that, which will change this value here, possible sprites. So possible sprites, we need to do, okay, really quickly, possible sprites clear. So clear this so that this array doesn't just get like infinitely large. Yeah. But the intent is that whenever we create a random image texture, or actually, what is randomize? Get new GUI on randomize. Hey, wait, hold on. What is GUI on randomize? Ooh. Yeah. Create a random image texture? Hold on. How does this work? How does this work? GUI on randomize. Parents. Oh man, this is just weird. Who wrote this? So, what the heck? On randomize. So, whenever I receive a channel points command, you know, I'll call my own function, get existing or new minion, and then I'll call the onRandomize function from the GUI. The onRandomize function in the GUI, which by the way exists here in this script, and then uses the minion as the minion to use, right? Or the minion, blah, blah, blah. And then goes back to this script to call this function. What the heck? So it's like we bounce. The flow is that we go from chat minions to GUI. GUI goes back to chat minions to actually call the thing. What the heck? Am I crazy? That's just a horrible way of doing it. But I guess it works. Let me see. Let's run it again. So I think it should be fine if I just wait a little bit. Login authentication failed. Nice. Okay, randomize. I guess there's going to be a little bit of lagging every so often since I'm running this like as slowly as possible. Okay, I think that's okay. Send it. OBS WebSocket, that's fine. Let's export it. Just send it live on stream. Export project. No debug. This is probably fine. All right, so what I'm going to do is I am going to kill this, change back to, we'll change to this screen, because I no longer have the kind of background thing open. Because I do need to regenerate my stream key as well. So hold on. Because I still need to re-implement that because I'm very lazy. So I grab all this, go to stream, go here, replace all of this, open up the config file, go to Postman, regenerate a new token, and we should be okay. So do this, send request, nice token. Slap the token in there, open up friendly potato stream again. You can see that it's now popped back up. Twitch chat loaded, that's good. That's a good sign. Main chroma keyed. Yeah. So what should have happened is that we can now do this. Whee! So I can both like manually pick you up and drag you around, or we can just do one of this. So we kind of like orbit around the mouse. Look at that. Whee! The music randomly had the beep boops from Donkey Kong Country's aquatic ambiance. Donkey Kong Country, admittedly, is a game I have not beaten before. I've played it before, I haven't beaten it. And then I also have not beaten Donkey Kong Country. Yeah. Alright, you can be a bear. Look at that. I think that this would be a little cooler if it wasn't like on screen. Anyways, there it is. I still maintain that Donkey Kong Country 2 is the best game in history. Never played. Is Donkey Kong Country 2? That's the one with Mini Kong, right? That's the one with Mini Kong. And then the Donkey Kong Country 1 is the one with you playing as Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. Oh, it's Dixie Kong, not Mini Kong. Mini Kong's the one from Donkey Kong 64, or Tiny Kong. It's the same word. Tiny, mini. I knew it was like 2 syllables, ended in E. It's all kind of the same stuff at the end of the day. All kind of the same stuff. Anyways, let's do this. So I do need to go into tracking XML. We're going back to actually working on the VTuber render. Back on track. That was a good distraction. 100%. It only ate up about only about an hour. It's pretty good. I did start late as well. Admittedly, I have not beaten Donkey Kong 64 either. There's a lot of games I've played I just haven't beaten. Mostly for the reason that I was only allowed to play video games on the weekends. So, doesn't leave a lot of time to do stuff. Especially when you have 2 other brothers who also like to play video games. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Alright, so tracking GD. Where am I in terms of this? Git status, git add all, git commit, add gravitating to stream minions, allow for dynamic rescanning of assets. So I'll push that. So that's all available, open source, available on my GitHub if you want to grab the code for yourself. And Donkey Kong Country plays Donkey and Diddy. In 2, he gets kidnapped and you play as Diddy and Dixie. In 3, there's a third one. With Donkey and Diddy get kidnapped, you play as Dixie and your cousin Kitty, It's a literal huge baby. 64 just introduced a bunch of new characters for some reason and only had the original 2 from the first game. Yeah. There's you play as Donkey Kong. He has a coconut gun that shoots in spurts, and if it hits, it's gonna hurt. DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah, so you have Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, Lanky Kong, Chunky Kong. I guess her name was Tiny Kong. DK, Donkey Kong. The DK rap, very good song. Have you heard Mortal Kombat? I think it's a mix-up, or it's a what's it called? It's a mashup of Mortal Kombat's, I guess, classic theme. I don't even know what it's called. Is it just called Mortal Kombat? And then the DK rap. Have you heard One Winged Kong? Is that a mashup of One Winged Angel and the DK rap? I have not. I'm interested though. Yes, it is. Oh, baby. How would that even go? There's no lyrics in it. It doesn't even lend itself to lyrics either. At least with like Mortal Kombat, it's like it says oh, there is the Latin chanting. You're right. There is the Latin chant. I totally forgot. I should probably look that up at some point. That sounds ridiculous enough for me to be into it. Config manager. All right, this is what we're going to be doing for now, since I'm a little burnt out from working on stuff. What we're going to be doing is just hooking up, moving a lot of these things. So you can see here that the GUI is actually intercepting a lot of these signals for whatever reason. Since these signals are just being called on the config manager, I can actually do that straight on the config manager, which helps simplify the kind of data transfer stuff. Oh, and this one doesn't make any sense. One Wing Kong. So Mortal Kombat would just be the Mortal Kombat movie theme? That's what you're just saying. Is that the Mortal Kombat movie theme? I guess it is, yeah. I've never seen the Mortal Kombat movie theme. Or I've never seen the Mortal Kombat movie. I've never seen the Mortal Kombat movie theme either, but assuming that's not something you can watch. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Highly recommended. One Wing Kong. I'll add it to my list of things to watch on my other screen. Nope, not that one. One Winged King Kong. Alright, so what we're doing is we're doing a lot of cleanup. Not very sexy, but very, very necessary. So this is, oh, actually this does make sense. SB, yeah, we need to connect to the signal broadcaster. We are not the signal broadcaster. Signal broadcaster, connect. We'll do, what are we connecting to? Hey, set model as default. Set model as default. So, now this is where I wish GDScript had Lambda functions. On set model as defaults. Yeah, because this is painful. These are so simple. On set model as default. And all this is, it's a metadata config default model to load path is equal to current model config model path. Look at that. So easy. So we can take out this. Well, we shouldn't take out that just yet. Let me see. On camera select. Oh, let's open up GUI here so I can have both of them open at the same time. What the heck is this? Oh, I just committed this code and left this entire like commented section in. Nice. Look at this. So set model as default. We get rid of that. Get rid of this, and now we're covered. Load model. This makes sense to have here. Bone toggle, this makes sense. Pretty much all of the tracking stuff we can move over to our config manager as well, so that the config manager just kind of handles all of that locally instead of us needing to, you know, call the config manager for whatever reason. So yeah, manager, SB connect, translation down, self on translation down. Yeah, and then I just need to hook these up. So rotation down. Look at this typing speed. Let's see, additional bone. Yeah. My words per minute when I'm typing really short sentences, pretty good. Especially short sentences where there's a lot of things repeated, because I learned once on how to type out the word, and then the subsequent time, if I type it like in the same sentence, very, very fast. Hacker man, yeah, dude. Have you noticed where the channel points thing is just the, you know, Matrix style ones and zeros, elite hacksaws, etc., etc. Head, bone, muscle, memory man, oh baby. And that's really it. That's kind of how I play a lot of my instruments as well. Is I don't remember what the music looks like. Sometimes I don't even remember what the music sounds like. I just know what it feels like to play it. I just know. I just know. On applied? What is this? On apply? Yeah. On apply translation. No redeems for leads or elite. The much more uncommon 31337. You know, my first Xbox Live gamer tag was actually like pseudo lead speak. Very cringe now that I think back to it. You know, I don't really have any meme channel point redeems. Not really into it. Besides the biggest channel point meme one, which is pivot for 2069 LOL lol. So it's the weed number, and then also the sex number. Just a comedic genius all around. You don't have to thank me. You don't have to laugh. I know you're laughing internally. It's okay. On and interpolate model. You know, I'm not very elite. I'm just, I don't know. 1337, not very funny. For 2069, that's hilarious. That's my stance on it. I will not be taking questions. Sorry, I couldn't type for a moment. My sides are splitting too hard. Everyone get down, he's undergoing fission. How'd you like that? Was that a good joke? Got plenty more where those are coming from. On interpolation rate. Man, there's a lot of these values. I didn't... Did not consider this. And I'm pretty sure I can actually copy and paste this. Now that I'm thinking about it, can I just copy and... Oh my god, I can just copy and paste these. Very good, very good. Good job, me. I just spent all that time. Yeah, okay. Good job. Alright. So we can get rid of these, or isn't that what this is for? Yeah. So get rid of these. I need to keep an eye on which one of these needs to be taken out. Do you need to re-implement these? Oh, you know what? I can just copy and paste, right? Like, these should just be copy and pasteable, and then I just need to go here. So this is user model. This is tracking. And just throw all of these in here. Yeah, that should work. And then boom, boom. I wonder if I could just do like a replace all. I probably could. I don't want to break everything in this class though if the replace all fails. Alright, we go here. We don't need these callbacks anymore. Let's see, which other ones? I like that. It's a new preset. No. I mean, that's pretty much it, yeah. That's pretty much it. Oh, default search path. So that will be an app settings kind of thing. So default search path. Go to config manager. It's our app settings. Let's just have what are the other ones called? There are the features, presets, features, presets, and then these don't have any hookups, which is fine. So these are features, presets, app settings. There we go. Grab this function, just kind of slap it into here. Let's see, project settings. A transparent background. Yeah, transparent background I do need to move here as well. Transparent background, grab this. Do all of these need to... I guess these are slightly more complicated than the other ones, so this might make sense for it to stay here. No. I need to think. I feel like anywhere where I'm actually setting or I'm modifying my config stuff, I need to move it to my config manager. Yeah. Maybe. Perhaps. That's tough. That's tough. App manager main. Maybe. Right? Like, by the same logic, I should also be able to... I should also modify my main scene and modify these things. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Because there's no dependencies on these two things. Like, these two things do not need to be called in order. Yeah. Right. I'm a little confused as to how this is working though. think this is okay. Yeah. So features, I'm going to connect both of these to here. Or I'm going to handle both of these here in the app manager stuff. I'll grab this, and I'll need to also reduplicate that in I don't know, right? Because now I'm splitting up my code. The code is now super split up, so it no longer makes a ton of sense. And it's now harder to figure out where everything should go. On the other hand, I think it's more logically laid out instead of just the GUI being your kind of mega class that holds all your logic. I think that's okay. Go main screen. What connections do you have? I guess we already have like on file to load changed. All right, set file to load. File to load changed. Yeah. I'm thinking. On load mile, set file to load, set file to load. I think that's tough, man. That's tough. So I think this does make sense to do this here. So we'll connect to a few things. And then we'll also grab these callbacks, these features callbacks in both of these things, and then just handle them locally instead of having to, jump across completely different values and then, because there's no dependency. That's the biggest thing, is that there's no dependency. So there's no reason why I need to, access everything from like a singleton. The biggest downside, of course, is that now a lot of the code is now super split up. It's hard to say whether or not that's a, really bad or really good. So that should be fine. That's okay. And then that also means that we can get rid of this, clean that up, get rid of these. So it's slightly cleaner at the very least. So, and maybe instead of having like everything be centrally managed, we can have things be more locally managed. I think I went too far into the centrally managed UI concept. Yeah. I went too far in the, I guess, the other direction, if that makes sense. Alright, so then we also need to go to config manager. This is props. Where is it? Here. Features. Delete prop. We'll grab this function, and then all we need to do is implement this one here. On delete prop. We'll do current model config. There we go. Erase prop name. Okay, we don't have that. Current prop. You know what? That's why we needed to handle that locally in the GUI. It's because the GUI is the only one that knows about the prop. So there's a few things that cannot be handled locally. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, so if there's some data that is stored in, I guess, the UI, then we need to, I guess, handle it all there. But when possible, when possible, I will need to try to split them up. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the preset stuff I can actually move over to the config manager, but messing with presets is very scary. Messing with presets is very scary. Default search path, we can take this out. Let me see. I don't think I have access to get viewports. Yeah. Yeah. This needs to be entirely GUI driven. This needs to be entirely GUI driven because we need the viewports. Okay, that should be fine. So if we run this one more time, all the connections should hopefully still work, so we can click on stuff. Look at that. App settings. I don't know. I don't really want to click on anything, but there you have it. Look at that. And it's all debounced properly as well. Cool. So what did we do? We kind of rearranged everything so that they save differently. Or I guess they're handled differently. They're saved the exact same way, but they're so we move this lad over here. Let me see. I don't think it saves itself when you press exit, which might be something I need to change as well. So right before, you know, we exit the application, yeah. Right before we exit the application, I do need to make it so it saves your config really quickly. So I think it is a bit jarring that it doesn't work like that. What is the debounce time? I think the debounce time is like 3 seconds or something, right? I can force a save by just doing that. Yeah, we can load it back in. Look at that. Okay, so let's do this. We'll go into App Manager. Oh. Wait. Yeah, on App Manager, exit tree, or on tree exiting, I guess. If is listening, do all that stuff. I think we should also try to force a save inside of our config manager. I don't know if this will corrupt itself or not though. Let's see if that'll work. Save config. Yeah, I think save config. We can just call save config in here. So save cm save config. Hopefully this won't corrupt my config file, but it might. Okay, I think that's fine. We can load it back in. Yeah. So if I move you over, close, open. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so let's just clean up the rest of this stuff. How nice. That felt productive, right? So we go here. Tracking, pretty much, yeah, pretty much nothing exists for tracking now. Tracking, currently empty, nothing there. Features, got rid of most of this. Model, very few things left. Presets, app settings, okay, yeah. That feels pretty good. Do that. So there's no tracking callbacks just yet. The next thing I would like to refactor is probably the list elements. Yeah. Probably like the config manager is also next on the list because there's a lot of unused functions here. We're like, where is... Like one of these days I just need to go through using grep and then find where all of these functions are called from, right? It's a bit tough. It's a bit tough to figure out. It's one of those things that's not super well defined. So let's see. Okay, I wish the GD script a language server, right? Kind of like how the C# language server works, is like it gives you a list of all the references in your project where this, you know, specific function is called or where the specific variable is used. It'd be nice to have one of those so I can see like which one of these things is completely unused. So, because there's actually 2 load config functions. There's load config and set as current, and then load config for preset, which do different things, of course, because the names are different. But then there's get config as dict, and then update config from dict. I don't remember if I used that. It's possible that I do. Anyways, let's do this. Get status. Hey. Oh, this is the wrong thing. So we'll do get open cface. Open cface GD. Get add all. So get commit. What do we want to do? We'll do clean up callbacks in GUI and move some of them to config manager. Just push that straight to master. But you know what? Let's not push straight to master. You know what? I already committed straight to master. Let's just send it. There we go. Main screen also does a few things. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to go through every single element and then just try to clean up their stuff. Need to make you a Photoshop Nike logo that says just send it. Yeah, dude, just send it, dude. Send it. That's kind of my philosophy on a lot of things. I don't know, dude. Is it gonna work? Maybe, maybe not. You know, you come to me not for the well-crafted solutions, but for the solutions that may or may not make sense. But no matter what, we're doing it. Right? It's like one of those things where like I know just enough not to completely brick my computer. On headphone. Okay, so this is one of the things that needs to be... Well, double toggle element really needs to be renamed to be like, this is like a specific element, where this is an element specifically for dealing with this thing here. So mapped bones. So several of these things do have, or several of these list thingies do have specific things that they're loading in. So that might make it kind of difficult to refactor how I want to refactor it. Let me see. Label element, no. Input element. Input elements, I think that's okay, because that's all somewhat debounced. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. Input button. That's fine. Which things have preset toggle? That's okay. You can have preset toggles can have a bit more pizzazz to them. Anything that is specifically for, I guess, a list, a specific type of list, I shouldn't try to refactor. And it turns out it was really only the dropdown. Huh. Neat. He's done it. He's accidentally constructed his application in a way that it makes sense. It was really only for the dropdown element, right, that I needed to have this custom function. Dropdown element and list elements. Everything else isn't generic. Yeah. So let's start modifying the list elements, I guess. Generate prop manipulation elements. Generate. Let me see. Built-in props. I think these. Where are these loaded from? Like, these are kind of the setup stuff, or no, this is load prop information, so these are, I need to think about this. These are the callbacks, yeah. Load prop information, where is this called from? Not from here. Function load prop information. Where is this called from? What the heck? Who wrote this? Preset toggle? Load preset information? Preset toggle created. Yeah, I remember this. Load preset information. Is this in GUI.gd? So we'll look for this here. Oh my god, it is. Okay. I remember now. I think. I think I remember. So, are those just like the connections? Yeah. Preset toggled. And then there's just like a cleanup function inside of it. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. I need to rethink how I would do this if I was going to refactor this into something like this, right? It might not be possible. Like, this might be as good as it gets. And so, like, list elements just have to be, you know, more or less hard-coded. Maybe. That's tough. So the biggest thing here is that wait, double toggle element? And actually, hold on, wait. Now that I'm looking at this, not is ready. I was looking for this yesterday when we were inside of base element. I was wondering, like, what use does is ready do? Let me add a note so I don't forget. You know, some functions or some methods are called. Some methods are called from I guess at initialization, but this element might not be ready. Basically, block execution until, or it's not blocking execution. We're basically just spin until this element is ready. I don't know if spin is really the right word for what this is, but that's just what, you know, we call it at work. Is if so, we just kind of wait until something's ready. We just say it's spinning. That might be more of a business term than a technical term, though, which does give away the fact that I mostly work more with business types than I work with technical people. That's fine with me. So double toggle element, get out of here. App manager, get out of here. Base element, get out of here. GUI, only need one of you. Signal broadcaster, we still don't need you. Let's see, isn't the technical term a throbber? I think that's something else entirely. But you know, I'm glad that this stream is doing something for you. I'm glad that this stream is doing something for you. That's not an innuendo. Yeah? Are you sure? It sounds like one. It sounds pretty hard not to take it as an innuendo. That's what they call the thing that just animates to show you that the computer is working and not stuck. Is that really what it's called? I'm not Googling that. If you want to Google like computer throbber, go ahead. Pretty sure you will get some things that are not safe for work. No. I'm not clicking on that live on stream. Wikipedia is not always safe for work. Wikipedia is not always safe for work. Oh, that is what it's called. It's just called a throbber, huh? Just the throbber. Spinning wheel. Yeah, a progress indicator. That's what I thought it was called, like a progress indicator. Not a throbber. A throbber is what you get when you go to indecent sites on the interwebs. You'll grow hair on your hands, etc., etc. You'll grow fur. A progress indicator is what it gives you a percentage. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I think I've never heard it called a throbber though. Yeah. I think we usually just call it a spinner. We're spinning or it's a spinner. Yeah, a spinner, not a throbber. I'm working weight, it's a throbber. Yeah, I bet you are working. Working the shaft, that is. Anyways. List element, presets, features. These are things that need to be connected to. I wonder if I can set these up in like the setup function, right? Spinning is something else in that context. It's when you're doing a busy wait for an async operation like a spin lock. Is it really? Those all kind of sound like the same thing to me, but okay. I'll trust you. I'll admit that I'm not very familiar with that kind of stuff. It kind of feels like the same thing. Yeah, yeah. But it still kind of feels like the same thing, right? If you're spinning, it's pretty much the same thing as throbbing. I guess throbbing is more like we're doing something, we're actively doing something, while spinning is like you're waiting for someone else to be done doing something. Is that the difference? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So throbbing is like you're doing something. Spinning is you're waiting for someone else to be done doing something. Yeah. Basically. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, so this is what I think I can do. So you see here, list, all of this stuff here. I think I can actually move this out to this setup function. Yeah. So in our features.xml, we'll do, oh no, one of these is a receiver. Oh geez. instance props, and then one of these is a receiver. I think it's okay. Probably. Maybe. Let's add a presets thingy. So presets.gd. Presets.gd. This extends. What do these extends? These extends control. That's pretty much it. Yeah. And then there's actually no requirements on the functions that need to be here, which is nice. We do need to do script is equal to presets.gd so that we will load in the script at runtime and then make it available to all of the child UI elements. Yeah. Okay, so list. I need to figure out, how does this work? Match data bind. So the setup function needs to work slightly differently, I think. Or maybe I don't even want to make like a setup function available on every single one of these scripts. So when do I call setup? Or actually, how does the drop down thing do its setup thing? Drop down element. Yeah, I don't even have a drop down thing available. So there is a callback. One of these. Yeah. No, not this one. Setup GUI nodes. So for node in get tree, get nodes in group, GUI group, which is just the the GUI elements. Every single one of these individual drop down element, list element, whatever. I can guarantee that they have a setup function. But I wonder, base element. So there's the data bind. So if it has a data bind, we want to do that stuff. And then maybe as well, if it has, we can also just call post ready as well. So call the setup function, basically. Or maybe, hold on, setup GUI nodes, where is this called from? So reconstruct views. We're doing a lot of really complicated refactoring right now. That's kind of breaking my brain. So post ready, this is called after the nodes are ready. Yes. But we can also just manually call setup GUI nodes if we ever need to, reset stuff up. And then also if we load in a new model, we don't tear down the entire GUI and reconstruct it again, because that would be pointless. Right? However, I'm kind of thinking, what if we do this? So setup GUI nodes, when we, where is this called from? What the heck? There's a few places where this is called from. I know that. Is it here? Model loaded? Hold on. Post ready? Setup GUI nodes, post ready. What if I just, see what I'm trying to think here is, what if I don't need to even have a post ready function? What if I just, what if I just do setup here, right? So if I move this logic down to the bottom. So if there's a data bind, do your data bind stuff. And then also if you have a setup function, do your setup function stuff, right? So if I do this, so I don't even need to have like another function. We just always call the setup function in the setup, or your literal setup function in your setup method, right? Does that make sense? I don't know. Let's send it. See if everything just loads in properly. So if we do reconstruct views, you know what? Yeah, everything seemed to load in fine. Yeah. Look at this. Reconstruct views. Yeah. I think that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Cool. So we can get rid of this stuff. Yeah, this didn't really make a lot of sense to have a post-ready function. I do think Godot needs like a post-ready function, but it's not hard to implement that kind of thing by yourself. So that's okay. Yeah. Oh, and then also I need to do this. So I don't want to return early, by the way. Or these return early. Which means that I need to do the setup function first before the data bind, right? So let's try that again. Hopefully everything just loads in properly. I believe that this is, yeah, this is actually tracking from a different thing. So you can adjust the pose, make them real thin. No features. Maybe apply translation. These are all pulling from different config files. So this is pulling from a local config file that's in the project export directory, whereas the thing that I'm currently tracking my face with is using something that's stored in my user data folder, which is, I guess, a bit more elegant of a solution. So let me just check. Oh, okay. So the poses aren't stored right now. Okay. I wonder if that is a bug. That's probably a bug. Yeah. So that should be saved, right? So let's take a look at the duck.txt file. It's not saving the pose. So go to export, open up duck.json. Look at all this stuff. We'll open up JSON beautifier. JSONbeautifier.org. We'll look at all the stuff here, wait for it to load in, beautify. Alright, so mainline, most of this stuff we don't care about. It's pretty easy to find this stuff. So this is the model transform. Oh. Am I not storing the model pose anymore? Have I ever been storing the model pose now I'm thinking about it? You know what? I might not be storing the model pose. Now I'm thinking about it, you know what? Yeah, I don't think I ever re-implemented that. That would do it. That would do it, yeah. That's one of the things from the old version I just kind of forgot to re-implement. Good job, me. Good job, good job. We missed something, unsurprisingly enough. So let me add that to my list of things to re-implement. So presets get corrupted. Tracker FPS, this is done. Linux release uses the wrong OSF folder. I still need to do that. This is done. Presets can get corrupted and store config in the metadata. That's kind of hard to figure out, I think. I'm not super sure how I want to solve that, because it's very difficult for me to reproduce as well. But it has happened to people, and I've looked at their config file. It looked, yeah, that is a config file that is broken. It's corrupted, and it's corrupted in a predictable way as well. Which makes things tough for me. So let me see. I think what I need to do is go into, well, first of all, let's just call this good enough, right? There is a presets. Oh, you know what? Let's finish doing this first, and then we'll do the. We'll add the pose stuff back to the config files. So I do have that data. It's not hard to get the data. I do need to load it back in again though, which is hard. Storing it, not a problem. Storing it's easy. Because storing it, it's just a transform. Transforms are just a 3x4 vector. Not vector, 3x4 matrix. So pretty easy. So let's see it. And by 3x4 matrix, what I mean is like it's just 4 vector 3s that I need to turn into I guess JSON compatible stuff and then read it back. I think there is a way for you to just do this using Godot compatible stuff, so you don't need to handle any of this, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that later when I figure more of that stuff out. So setup. Yeah, let's do setup instanced props and see if this, well, no, let's set up. Yeah, let's do function setup mapped bones. So this one should be the easiest one since this has the least dependencies, I think. Maybe, possibly. So tracking, something that we always have access to is the, oh, actually we don't have access to a lot of this. That's tough. What do we have access to then? I think we have access to the parent implicitly. We implicitly have access to the parent, but only in kind of like local scope, right? So we can do, I think this will work actually, right? If we just copy and paste, VBox, yeah, I think that'll mostly just work. I need to change the formatting and change some of the references. So this will be get parent. So we can just get a reference to the parent like this, not like that, like this. So var parent is equal to get parent. So that should just work. It's a bit weird, but you just gotta trust me. Or actually, no, it's the parent is stored on the elements. Yeah, so we don't even need to do a get parent. We can just get the element parent. And then this is element VBox. And that's pretty much everything else. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So you want to see if this will work? Actually, this is the wrong thing. This should be in model. So wait, let's open up model.gd. Set up mapped bones. Open up model.xml. Let's see, list data, and then setup is equal to setup mapped bones. And we can get rid of this part. Okay, and then don't forget, we do need to call clear details. So let's change this. Clear details here. Make it a public function. Because it does need to be called from just random stuff, right? Clear details. Like so. Clean up, clear details. Clear details. Lots of clear detail calls, I didn't realize. Yeah, and then we'll hit it with an element dot clear details. Yeah, that should work. Yeah. You want to see if this will work? If it's as easy as that, let's do it. So close. Unhandled data bind. Oh, that's fine. Send it. All right, never mind, it didn't work. So we can keep it here, I guess, right? So just do mapped bones and then just pass. Don't do anything. So let's see, what happened here? So this didn't open up. Set up mapped bones. I had that here, set up mapped bones. So there's the data. Are we even calling it? The problem is that I can't set a breakpoint into this because it's not loaded at runtime. So if there's an error in the code, what will happen is Godot will just kind of bug out and not actually send me to the correct line where the error was, right? So that's a bit tough. So if you look at base element, how does this work? We do if not setup function is empty, blah, blah, blah. We can set a breakpoint there and see if it will, if we can break on the appropriate thing. So containing view call, setup function, and then it passes in itself. So we break here. This is setup cameras, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. It's in model. This is not what it's called. It is called setup, right? That's what I called it, tracking.xml. Is this what I called it? Setup, yeah, setup camera, setup map bones. Do lists not work the same way? Oh, lists do not work the same way because oh yeah, that's why it's not working. It's not working. It's because of this. So base element, right? We have setup, but now we're passing in. This one actually overrides the base setup function. I had that comment there to remind me about it, but I just kind of ignored it. So for map bones, we can, for specifically this one, we can just call setup again. So this is how you do super setup, as you would do in like a regular language. In Godot 4, they changed it so you have to call super setup, so it's closer to Python. But this is how you do it in GDScript, is dot setup. I don't think this will break. Yeah, I don't know, send it. Ooh, breakpoint, that's fine. Send it. Tried to set value on a list element. That's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Tried to set value on a list element. That's fine. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. I think one of the big things I need to remember is that, well, what am I using the data bind for, by the way? I need to remember. Data bind, what do we do with the data bind? I guess it doesn't even matter, right? Data bind, yeah, we're not doing anything with it. All of these more or less just kind of generate callbacks somewhere else. Yeah, like I don't think anywhere here. Yeah, I don't really use the data bind. Yeah, data bind. Where are all the places I use it? So it's just here, right? Yeah, so this makes more sense using this style. So if I take out this data bind and then just have the setup function. Yeah. Wait, no, how does it save? Actually, yeah, how do I do the saving again? It's on the saving is done via the events, right? Is this correct? So we have some events. These events all trigger callbacks. Where do these callbacks go to? So we have events bone toggled. So where is bone toggled? Where do I handle bone toggled? Is bone toggled handled in GUI? Bone toggled. Yeah. Bone toggle is handled in GUI. Interesting. I think that's okay. That's a bit confusing, but what are you gonna do? Actually, I wonder. Wait a minute. Bone toggled. Bone toggle, bone toggle, bone toggle, bone toggle. Double toggle elements. When we create a double toggle, wait. Who wrote this? Bone toggle, bone name. Then we have the name, and then we could just connect it again to the bone toggle event as well. Is that it? Event. Result event name. Double toggle. And then if it's a double toggle, I just set it directly. So I don't think I even need to pass in a event. And it should just work still. Let me see. Let's test that hypothesis by just yeeting this entire piece right here. Say goodbye. Goodbye. Put you back, but then we take out bone toggle. So then if we run it again, yeah, we get the try to set value on a list element, that's fine. And then I should be able to, oh, non-existent function broadcast nothing via call. Wait, what? On toggle 2. Interesting. I think. Wait, what? So do this. What did I change here? Just undo me. So in GUI, I don't think I need to have this thing there. I just need to have headbone connected, because that's not the event that it emits, but that's just something that it needs to listen to. There's a slight difference. So if we do this, yeah, we can wiggle it. We can turn it all the way around. It won't save. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very interesting way of doing things. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do the setup function for at least the mapped bones stuff. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think that's fine. And then in base elements, we can do base element. If data blind, do we even need a data blind actually? Yeah, I think what I'm trying to go for, and let's actually move this onto another branch. Git status, git branch, no, git checkout. Let's see. UI element refactor. Yeah, so we have everything on just on its own branch. So just in case something breaks while I'm in the process of just yeeting all this stuff, we can just say we don't want it anymore and then go back, which I think is Good. You know what? Gotta use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. BRB. Hello, hello. I'm back. So, go into here. I think we can make this just do nothing now, as opposed to stalling us every single time. Right, so we'll just have set value do nothing, which is okay. Right, because that's something that we do here in the data bind, and there's no way for us to know what kind of element that we're modifying. I mean, there is a way for us to know if I added like a class name to it, but I'm trying to avoid doing that in GD scripts. So for now, we'll just kind of do it, have it do nothing instead. We can do, actually, we can just do like a log message, right? So at manager, log message, skipping set value on this thing. One of these. So that should actually work pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should just work, yeah? There's a presets GD, setup maps bones. Oh, presets. This needs to be this thing. Presets. Let's see. This one will be on, this isn't the receiver, this is the saved preset. So this is setup is equal to setup, I guess setup controller. Setup controller, I guess. So we'll call this one setup controller. We have all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. We have the parents. I'll get that. Right? And then we also, like here, need to do element clear details. And then this needs to be element, bbox, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty painless, I think. So here we can also hit it with a nothing. All we'll do is call the base setup function. Someone stop this man. This is just a very weird thing to be doing. And I'm here for it. Oh, I needed that one open actually. So that was features XML. So this one needs to be, I think it's instance props. So this one's, we'll just call this one setup controller as well. Setup controller. And then we'll add a new GUI file. So this one we'll call features.gd. Oh, how'd you guess it was going to be called features.gd? I don't know. Sometimes you just know these kind of things. Setup controller. So it'll be elements control. Doesn't return anything because we actually just pass in the actual thing we need to pass in, right? Or the actual thing that we're modifying, which makes this easy. Hey, element. What is your problem? Oh. What the heck? Yeah, there we go. Parents declared but never used, that's okay. Then we'll grab all of this. Also, I'm looking at presets. Presets, is this wrong? Is the indentation incorrect? The indentation is correct? Yeah. It's if blah blah blah, and then it's just a big for loop. Yeah. This one is also just an if and then just a big for loop. Okay. So grab all of this, go into features. This is the prop stuff. What is your problem? Every time, dude. Every time. Why does it think that this is a, yeah. Why'd this set this up as a, yeah, what the heck? It set it up as like using spaces for tabulation, but that's clearly incorrect. Prop data. Okay, so we do need to load this in. So it's defined a few places. But instead of doing this, we can just do load this thing, new. Yeah. I think that's fine. So similarly, we can get rid of, oh, at this point, now that we've completely taken out all of the existing stuff, right? Now we just need to call setup. Setup. Yeah. I think that should be okay. So we go back here, try running the program. It all loads in fine, I think. Presets, yeah. Yeah? I think this'll work. So take out the data thing here. And because we're taking the data thing, we can actually just get rid of this entire function as well. So let's just do that. So there's no data bind anymore. It's really just the setup function. And so now we're not overriding the base setup function. It should just call whatever was on base element, which is pretty much the same thing that we were calling. Ooh, baby. So this works. We can wiggle. We can click on this thing. I'm not gonna do any props. I don't really feel like it. You know what? I should add. I should feel like it. I don't know why I'm being lazy about it. We go into OpenSea Face GD assets. Let's grab the icon. Look at that. Oh, okay. So the icon didn't load in properly. Okay, so the icon is slightly broken, but everything else seems to work fine, right? So if I load in another model, so we go to dev, OpenSea Face, GD, assets, VRM models, Alicia, VRM. Please load in fine. A bit scuffed. Okay. Where is this? Prop data. Okay, so the prop data stuff. Okay. Okay. Get as dictionary, JSON util, prop. So the prop, yeah. So that didn't clean up correctly. That makes sense. App manager, save config. Prop data. Where are we in terms of this application? Go to remote. GUI handler has all our props. Prop size 1 icon. Wait a minute. Prop data. What? Where did this come? Where did this is inside of prop data, but where did this come from? Prop. I mean, this is oh, this is it, huh? Yeah, okay. So I need to clear props whenever we load in something new. Okay, cool. Am I not doing that? Huh. I think this stuff is slightly broken. And I'll need to think about that. Prop data. Main display. Props, call deferred. VBox, prop data, toggle. Parents, props, prop name. Okay, so in the GUI. No, it's not the GUI, it's the view, but that doesn't matter. That's like the same thing. Right, because in base element, what is the parent? What do we set parent to? Parent is set to... Parent is set to self. Yeah, parent is set to just the GUI. So GUI has props. Where are my props? Props. Yeah, props. So what we need to do is clear it whenever we load in something new. So prop toggle, blah, blah, blah. New preset, whatever. On load preset, we want to clear the props. Because we also need to do that when you just load in a new model as well. Okay, I see. So let's do this. We'll go to GUI, open up another thing, go to private functions. So we do want to have something to like clean up the props. Yeah, since we're going to be reusing it, we need to call this in two places. One, whenever we load in a new presets, or two, whenever you load in a new model. Yeah, I think that's something I just forgot to do. So we null pointer. So this is clean up props. Pass really quickly, slap this stuff in there, clean up props. So now we can replace this, clean up props, and then up here, I guess on load model. Well, hold on. That's tough. On load model, or is there like an on model loaded somewhere? On model loaded. Set up GUI nodes. Hold on. Hold on. On load model. On load model, we can clean up the props on whenever you. Yeah. So there's two instances. Yeah. Let me reiterate this for myself, for my own sanity. So when you load a preset, I clean up your props. But when you load in a model using the UI pop-up as well, we should also clean up your props. Yeah. 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 I wonder if this causes a memory leak, by the way. I wonder if that causes a memory leak. Let's add a note. Now I'm looking at this again, this might be a memory leak. So if you were to open up many file pop-up instances, but not actually select anything, I think it would just kind of hang out here. Yeah, it might just kind of hang out here. So we have a, yeah, to do. This might be a memory leak if you open up many pop-ups, but don't select a model. Yeah. And then we hit it with one of these. So presets, load model, Can I make a new preset? Hold on. Let me clean up this folder here, the export stuff. So we create a new config file. Uses all the good stuff, no chroma key. This is our preset. Then we can create a new preset, save. Ooh. One error. Preset toggle created, method not found. Hey, what? Where? Huh? GUI 438. In GUI 438. 438. Broadcast, what? Calling a method from signal. Control on preset toggle created. What? 438? 438. Broadcast preset toggle created. Yeah. Then in our signal broadcasted, mid signal. Yeah. Oh no. This is one of the errors from here. Preset toggle create. Oh no. Oh, okay. I see. So on preset toggle created, I need to generate, or I need to get that function. So this is on preset toggle created. Just kind of slap it into this custom function here. There we go. That's tough, actually. Hold on. Preset toggle created. I don't have a reference to. I don't have a reference to the thing it's looking for. That's tough. Hold on. So I need to. I can't use the same trick right here because I already have the parent stored in the element here. But on preset toggle created, I don't have access to this element anymore because I don't store it in this function because there's not really a good way to store it. So let me think. What I can do is I can do is, oh, you know what I can do? Oh, this is actually a bit cheeky. And also very bad practice. This is kind of an anti-pattern, but we're doing it. So this is the controller, right? The controller element, it's something, I don't care what it is. And then what we do is controller is equal to whatever this element is that we pass in, right? And then here, now we have the, now it's cached. Now it's cached, easy. Easy. And then, yeah. Yeah. And then it's pretty easy for me to just go into here and then just replace all of this stuff. So in theory, that should just work. Ba-ba-ba. So presets. It did create the preset, which is somewhat amusing. Delete that. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it works. Yeah, there we go. It's beautiful. Yeah, okay. So we can get rid of this. Load preset information. Load preset information is from one of these other ones. Let's see, GUI. This is actually starting to make sense, unfortunately. Or maybe not unfortunately, but hilariously enough, it's starting to make sense. I should be getting more errors though, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because this function doesn't exist. Cleanup doesn't exist. That's weird. That's very weird. But load prop information. Yeah, so we want to have all of these just kind of in the preset stuff. I'm still a little unsure as to how these are actually work. Oh no, because this is a completely different thing. This is for the preset receiver. Yeah, okay. So we can actually just have that on the setup function as well. So I'm also kind of cleaning up my entire like XML parsing hierarchy, parsing syntax basically. Yeah. So the controller and the receiver. So we'll do receiver, clear details. And actually this makes it more, surprisingly enough, this actually makes it a bit more coherent to read as well, right? Because previously here you had to understand that on preset toggle created, this is actually working on the controller, whereas load preset information, this is actually working on the receiver. So, you know, this actually makes a bit more sense. I hate that though. I hate that. And I'm all for it. Alright, so let's see. Generate preset elements. Yeah, we can grab this one. Ooh, this is spicy for sure. This is a spicy one. Oh no. The formatting is all messed up as well. Boom boom. Generate preset elements. So this will need to be receiver, parents, generate UI element, receiver. Oh, that's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh no. Receiver. You know, let's just get a thing to the parents just to make this really easy. So we'll do at the very top, var parents is equal to receiver dot parents. There we go. This one needs to be receiver still, receiver.vbox, receiver.vbox. Just so it's explicit which things these things are being called, which element these things are being called on. So it does look like it's a bit messier, but I think it's not. I think it's actually a bit more clear, surprisingly enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks messier, but I think it's clearer. Hello, Mojo Rider. Had to AFK for a bit. Are you still working on the potato stream? I am not, but you want to look at something cool? Look at this. Wee. 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 It's a bit jarring because it's on the same screen, but that is how it works. I guess I can move this up here so then you can't see it. Look at that. The little mouse cursor thing is no longer visible, but you know. Hold on. Oh, I had to sneeze. Reminds me of Yuludum Daria. It is exactly that. It uses the same logic too, which is just like send you in a certain direction. So there's the bear. Would you like to be a poop? Yeah, it's the exact same logic though, which is basically just loop through every single animal and then just add some velocity to them, which is it's so simple, but you know, I guess in this instance though, there's no collision enabled. However, if I do this, let me see. Let's get ready to do a jump. Now there's collision. Yeah, look at that. Let's see, we can all this stuff. Yeah, okay. Anyways, that's how that works. Nice, I think it's fun. Yeah. Wasn't too hard to implement either, which is nice. Load preset information. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Boom. Are you planning on keeping the name tags underneath the avatars? I am, yeah. I think that's one of the things Stream Avatars has, right? Isn't it? I'm actually not sure. I've never. I only know like I know some people have Stream Avatars. So I've seen it on their streams before, but I've never actually installed it myself. I just kind of built something that was similar to it because I thought it'd be neat. Why do you think it'd be worthwhile to get rid of the name tags? Or perhaps only have your name tag show up when you chat? Something like that? Func set up receiver element control void. So do receiver is equal to element. Yeah, I think that's what they do. It shows it when you chat. Okay. Yeah, I can do something like that. That's actually a bit easier than what I'm doing. Yeah. So I could do that. Maybe in the next version. For now, you'll get something like this. So you always know who you are. In stream avatars, are you able to, I guess, switch which avatar you are? I don't know. I thought one of the kind of cool points about this one was that you knew which one you were, and then you can actually change the sprite if you want as well by rolling the by spending channel points to randomize your person. Or I guess you're not. This is a person. The being a poop isn't really a person, but you know, not really sure. Yeah. Sounds like I need to do more market research to see how it actually works. Let's see if we're a receiver, what the receiver needs to do. Receiver, well no, it'd be app manager. Do all this stuff. Bum bum. So it needs to be receiver. Or no, it needs to be self, right? Yeah, self, and then this is just, or no, this is, yeah, no, yeah, no, this is on receiver, and it's a public cleanup function, right? List element, cleanup? No, cleanup is still lowercase, or underscored. Yeah, Klonze is actually streaming now. He like never streams. Who's Klonze? Are they a Godot streamer? I think he's actually working on stream avatars. Oh, is that the stream avatars developer? Klonze? Who is this? Mute their stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, they made stream avatars, huh? That's neat. And then they also did like the little stream avatars avatar thing, huh? Yeah. I searched on my other monitor. I always forget how long pre-roll ads take to load in. That's neat. Oh, stream avatars is a Unity thing, huh? That's cool. Well, fortunately. Well, I guess unfortunately, I don't do things in Unity. Yeah, so you have your name tag that appears above your name or above your avatar. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Oh, hello, Needle Mouse. It's the market research. Yeah. So I think the difference between stream avatars and my thing is that my thing has like I guess a really lazy way of doing name tags, so it appears below you. But other than that, I think it's okay. How are you doing, Needle Mouse, by the way? Did I ask that already? Check this out. I added more things. Oh no. no, the snake is see-through because it's green. Would you like to be a very stealthy snake? Also, check this out. Wee. Let me move this off screen so look at that. Wee. It's very similar to my Ludum Dare submission. It's not very similar, it is exactly the same logic. I want to be a clown. Alright, hold on. Come back. We just had to roll. Just have to roll. Do you want to be a pupper? Let's see. Let's just roll. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. You're in there. Because I'm the clown right now. Duck. Chinchilla. There we go. Make me the chinchilla. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's done it. % chance of getting clown. It's. Let me see. What is the chance? I can check the chance right here. So assets. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. And then we don't include this first one because I ignore the default minion. But there are 15. It's 1 in 15 chance of getting anything that you want. So it's heavy gacha hours in my little stream overlay thing. And I only have the one button to turn you into a duck. So I think it'd be nice to be able to know which one you would want to be, but that ain't me. Alright, so preset receiver. Let me see. Model.xml, I think that's fine. We don't need to change anything else. This works. Presets. And that's what I was modifying, right? No, I was modifying... No, it was presets, yeah? Yeah, presets. So type preset receiver. So let's pass on this for now. Comment this stuff out. And then in presets.xml, we will change this to just be to use a setup function instead, and we'll call setup receiver. Got lucky with Mr. Hanky. Don't hit me with the randomize. Mr. Hanky. Mean the poop? Just hit him with more of these. Yeah, one of the downsides to this thing compared to stream avatars, I'm not sure how stream avatars does it, but I'm pretty sure that emotes actually show up. Whereas from mine, I don't actually download any emotes, so it just displays the raw text. But that's okay. I don't really want to download all the Twitch emotes. I feel like that's a lot of files to display. Also, how does stream avatars work? Is it just like an overlay on your like Twitch stream, like Twitch UI? Yeah, I feel like that's how it works, but I'm not sure. How this works is that it's just running locally on my computer. Like, I know that you can write like Twitch overlays that don't run locally, they run in your browser, but I don't know. Look at this. Wee. Okay, so setup receiver. That's okay. Preset, setup receiver, and then this is all we do. And then list elements. We don't do anything more with presets. Yeah, all the preset stuff has been moved out of here, except for clear details, but that's fine. Yeah, so let's go into here. Let's give it a try. Hopefully we don't crash. Very good. Presets. Look at that. Look at that. We can change some of the stuff. It persists, and then when we... Let's see. Does it write correctly as well? There we go. ASDF. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. That's not completely yeets all of this just yet. We can eat most of this. Look at that. We're cleaning up the functions. This feels good. When you refactor and then you can just delete all the stuff you used to have. You can make custom layouts for stuff like the buttons, right? What do you mean the buttons? Oh, you mean the things in this UI? Yeah. Like make your own, what do you mean textures? You mean in Godot? Like, are you talking about this program or this program? The stream avatars-esque kind of thing. Which thing are you talking about? Because the answer is yes for both, but that's also because I made both of them. So I am not super sure as to what you're talking about. We get sense. Yeah. So which thing are you referring to, by the way? Make your own textures, or like so make your own textures in OpenCFace GD, or make your own textures in the stream avatars thing I worked on. Right. I'm a little unclear as to what you mean. Like replacing the off and on buttons with your own textures UI. So wait, so you're talking about this program? You're talking about this program that you see here with the big duck? That's what you're talking about? I'm waiting. I'll wait. Here's a yes or no question. Is it the one with the duck in it? Is that the program you're talking about? Do you intend for Potato Stream OpenCFace to be user moddable? Oh yeah, yeah. Technically, Potato Stream is already user moddable because it all just kind of relies on config files. And so that was one of the things that I changed, is that the stream tool that I'm kind of playing with right now is able to be hot reloaded with new sprites as long as they're in the expected format, which I think that's fair. Yeah, and then this one, yeah, for sure, the duck program, OpenCFace GD, I want this to be user moddable, at least for the UI to be user moddable. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what I was doing or why exactly I made this be moddable, but it's mostly because I thought it'd be kind of a cool thing to include, and it was, but I think it's just kind of weird. I mean, for Godot projects, replacing the default buttons in UI with your own textures, like the on-off button works the same. Just yeah. If you're talking about just like Godot stuff in general, yeah. So if you want to have if you want your on and off buttons to look different, all you need to do is find that element. So this is our button element. Button element. Where's my button element? GUI element, button element. Yeah. So a really easy way to do that is, and this is for like one-off things. Generally, you would want to modify the theme instead, but we're not going to do that. So you could do theme overrides, and then here you have your styles, right? So if you want them to have a different look, you can load in a new style box texture. If you have a sprite that you would like to replace it with, I've just been using style box flat, and that's why all my buttons look like this. Kind of expected you to make your own textures for your programs. I forgot you're right. Well, I mean, these are technically textures, right? I did configure these myself, you know? These are more or less generated textures, not real textures. I mean, you don't need to make your own textures for your own programs. There's not a huge amount of reason to do that. These are the texture, I guess, information things that I've been using. So there's like here's the main style box, right? So there's just the background color. There's no border. There's a corner radius that I define that rounds it off. You know, there's no reason to, you know, create more textures. So here's the benefit to doing it programmatically as opposed to uploading a texture. One, smaller file size, but that doesn't really matter in my case. Two is that it scales infinitely, right? So even if you zoom in super closely, you will not be able to see any artifacts because these are actually kind of vector graphics, not raster graphics like you would have with sprites. I don't know, I felt you would put your own style into it. Why would I? What? Why would I want my own style? This is like a pretty early version of the UI, to be sure. But it's not a huge priority right now. right? I have other things to do. So I think this is much better than the UI I used to have for sure. You know? Like I don't know. I guess what kind of style would you be looking for? A project is mostly like solo driven, so I only have so much time to work on everything, and as you can kind of tell, I'm trying to do a lot of stuff all at the same time. Set up receiver elements, control balls. That's fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. You can probably create our own Godot resource file to basically silo different textures if you really wanted to. Yeah. I think it would be kind of cool to expose that somewhere. The problem is that that's not really how a lot of Godot projects work. The fact that I even made it so this Godot project is able to hot load in Godot scripts at runtime is pretty weird. Almost no one does that. So I haven't seen like any projects that do that, right? Like I completely replace the scripts at runtime with just whatever I want. So most Godot projects don't allow you to replace the textures. You have to like explicitly build that in, or at least make it accessible. I mean, pretty hacky. Yeah, it is kind of hacky. But it works. It works, and it works well, I think. The only downside is that it also makes it really difficult to debug, because you lose out on the editor letting you what's the word I'm looking for? The editor no longer will show you where your errors are, I guess, at runtime. Screw everyone else. I'm making Godot in C-. Did my chat just do a flyby? Yeah, the chats always do flybys. Yeah. I think for Godot, I think they said that for Godot 28, version 28, they'll be rewriting it in Rust, so you can look forward to that in like a few centuries. Yeah. The chat's always on a flyby. It does a Billy style Billy or Nico style flyby on all of them. Yo, that's a big chinchilla dough. That's a big boy. That's a very big lad. Can't wait to put C into Godot. Well, don't worry, you already can put C into Godot. You just need to write some GD native stuff, which tends to scare a lot of people, but it's not very hard to do. You just need to do it. Let's see, we'll do load prop information. Where is load prop information? Load prop information. Oh, and then we also need to, on custom prop toggle created. Excuse me? What is this? Custom prop toggle. Oh, this doesn't even exist, huh? Can't wait to put beef into Godot. I think it shouldn't be too hard. It's gonna be GD extensions soon. Yeah, GD extensions for Godot 4, but Godot 4 is still pretty far off. Yeah, you can put beef. Yeah, beef shouldn't be too hard since beef has a pretty easy C API. So, you know, wouldn't worry too much about doing that. I think that's pretty easy. Or at least shouldn't be too bad. Which is like the same thing. Pretty easy, shouldn't be too bad. That's pretty much the same thing. Custom prop toggle created. Custom prop toggle created, this is on the controller. Controller.vbox. This one, clear details. This is just load prop information. This is receiver, clear details. And then we'll also need to do a var parent is equal to receiver parent. Generate prop manipulation elements. So here, generate prop manipulation elements. Generate built-in prop elements. Yeah. So copy these into here. And then fix the formatting. There we go. Can't wait to put Go into Godot. Or do I just see it? So that actually does exist. There are Golang bindings. Goot. The Goot press. Remember to wash your goots every day, otherwise it gets pretty musty up there. What are we talking about again? So var parent is equal to receiver parent. Just to make it easy, then this needs to be receiver. That's not how you do it. Receiver. Yeah, so this looks like it's more code, but this actually makes more sense, I swear. So receiver, parent, then this is, oh, did we even need parent? Yeah, we did. Receiver, yeah, there we go. Can't wait to put TypeScript in Godot. So that already exists as well, Needle Mouse. Pretty much everything that, I know you're memeing, but like most of those actually already exist. So for TypeScript, you really only need to have some sort of JavaScript engine, and those actually already exist. Someone has made a JavaScript, it's not the Node V8's engine, it's I think it's called QuickJS. And so TypeScript just compiles down to JavaScript anyways. So there you go. TypeScript's already in Godot, technically. There are people who are like actively using JavaScript as well, which is just bizarre to me. I don't know why you would want to use JavaScript unless you were like explicitly needing like Node.js libraries, but can't wait to put. No, Nim is there is like a chat person who pops in every now and then who's like, you should use Nim. I'm like, no. There are Nim bindings, and they are very good bindings as well for Godot. PureScript doesn't PureScript just compiles down the JavaScript, right? Yeah. And there's also already Python bindings before you say that one. And then this one needs to be receiver. Yeah, and we don't need parents here. PureScript, yeah, PureScript is just, it's like a functional style of JavaScript. Just search programming needs to continue. Yeah. No, Godot supports pretty much every language out there, right? Which is why I really like using Godot as well. Like, even if you don't want to use GD scripts, you can just use Godot as like a really easy UI tool. Like, lots of people don't really understand how to use the UI, which is fair. It is a completely different paradigm, especially from what most people are kind of used to using. Or basically what most people are used to using for UIs is something that's very close to HTML. But I don't know, once you learn the Godot way of doing UIs, it's actually pretty nice. This is Godot WebSocket, by the way. Assets. Load in the icon. Oh no, it didn't load in right. So, features. Oh, it's because I didn't do the setup thing. Okay. Wait. Can't wait to put Godot into Godot. I think you could probably do that, right? Right? Since Godot has a C API, you could just bind with Godot again. I wonder if anyone's done that before. That would be that'd be a little weird. I don't really know how you would make that work. It would be like a mini Godot instance inside of just your regular Godot instance. Maybe I don't know. Logically, that makes sense to me. I don't know how that would function, but the idea of it working tickles me for sure. Setup, receiver. Not like that. Like this. So go here. Features, add custom prop. We'll need to do this pretty much every single time. Open CPHTD assets. No, come on. So we're pretty close on the feature stuff as well. The only problem is that I'm not sure how to... Oh, do I need to take this out as well? Let's do all of this. Pretty much just take out type, right? Don't do anything with type. And then I'm thinking, what would I need to do here? So the presets work, but the icon stuff does not. Does this stuff work? No. Okay, so preset or the prop stuff is pretty much completely bugged out. Okay, so am I calling the appropriate? Oh, you know what? It's because of this. Script. Feature. Features.g. Yeah, there we go. That's why. Okay. It's as easy as that. Just forget to load in your file at runtime. Yeah, there we go. Delete prop. It's beautiful. He's done it. Get refactored, son. Look at that. So now we can get rid of all of this stuff. Now there's just the one cleanup function, which does need to be available. Look at that. Look at that. Clear details. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's neat. Make me really big. He's so big. It really lets you see how poorly the sprite was animated, by the way. Whenever it moves, you can kind of see the pixel tearing. Because I didn't actually draw in the in-betweens, I just rotated the sprite. And I didn't rotate the sprite like using the software. Like, so it's literally just like in pixel edits, rotate the sprite, and the pixel edit fill in the in-betweens for me. So a very advanced technique for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna send it. Get sent. So we have features, presets. That's actually kind of, I don't know. I'm actually pretty happy with this. Yeah, because of this, it means that we're now able to you know, you're able to just redefine arbitrary logic at runtime during export, which you can't do with normal Godot projects. And it just works, yeah. It just works, it works well. It's very difficult to debug, but it's not, the problem that with a lot of this stuff doesn't happen too much in the elements anymore anyways. It more happens inside of like my configuration manager or my like just regular UE stuff. So that's cool. Look at that. It's so clean. Can't get cleaner than that. Yeah. Look at that. So now this GUI file is only less than 900, a little more than 800 lines. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. And then even this one we don't need anymore. I think, I wonder if we can modify model.gd to actually do this kind of, yeah, base elements, Boom, boom, boom. We can take out this part, I think. Prop name, data. Where does data come from? Data, name, prop name. I think that's fine. I think that's okay to keep here. So prop toggle, that's okay to keep there as well. Head bone, that's okay to keep there as well. Oh, wait a minute. Result, yeah. Double toggle is actually kind of a misnomer. This should be called like bone toggle. I should probably change the name of that, but I'm not going to. Let's take out several things as well so we can simplify. So type no longer does anything, so we can get rid of that. And there were only 2 types that were even in use anyways. This feels good, man. It feels good. Application on a good track, I think. Look at this. Look how clean this file is. This used to be like a... How big did this file used to be? It used to be fairly large. Open CFace GD. Let me see. In screens, GUI, elements, list elements. Yeah, this used to be nearly 300 lines, and now I've cut it down to a little less than 50 lines. That's crazy, dude. I suppose on the downside, you can no longer just you know, move elements wherever you want anymore, because the element logic is now stored, I guess, per screen, which is actually kind of how they used to work. That's okay. We won't dwell on that for too long. We won't dwell on that for too long. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. Right, so we can load back in. Ah, no. Hold on. Did I not save this? I thought I saved that. Did I not? Am I dumb? Oh. Wait. Prop input. Wait a minute. Prop input? Did I mess up? I think I messed something up. Hold on. Prop input. Prop input? What the heck is a prop input? Prop input? Excuse me? Prop input? Prop input. What does prop input look like? Prop input? Huh? What is this? I don't remember how this works. If we go to features.gd, we'll have load prop information, sure, then generate built-in prop elements. So do any of these use, oh yeah, prop input, data type string. That's data type, that's not XML type. Or I guess that is like literally XML type, but then we type. Hold on. So I still need type, data type, result data type, prop input elements. These have a data type, okay. How do I usually do this with, I guess just regular input elements? Do these have types as well? How did I do these with regular input elements? Oh, okay. Oh, that's what the type stuff was for. All right, bring me back. Beautiful. Okay, so we still need type, but I'm no longer misusing it. Very good. Nice. Look at that. So now we have the 2 things. We're able to add props. And then pretty much all the logic for this, and this are all dynamically loaded in. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call that pretty close to done. I think. Do you have another model you can load in? I do. Let me load in. I should probably check that before I actually commit. You know, that's probably a good call. So let's load in dev, OpenCFace, GT, assets, VRM models, Alicia, VRM. Look at that. So that works, right? And then we can also just kind of manipulate random parts as well. So let's manipulate the spine. Hold on. Maybe this spine? No. Where's your neck? This isn't hooked up to my tracking at all. Hold on. Oh, that looks good. Alright, so the pose stuff is not unsetting itself, by the way, which is a kind of a problem, but that's good enough for now. Hold on, we have some errors in the debugger. Prop toggled is already connected to a given method. Load prop information in that object. That's fine. Yeah, I do need to set that correctly. How does this look to you? Does it look good? Can also just rotate the eye. Hold on. You can find it. Is this what you were asking for? We can even rotate the eye light. I don't even know what that means, but I guess we're not going to be doing it. Hair left. Whoop. Turn it around really quick. I think that's the type of model most people are going to want to use. Yeah. It's true, but it's just easier for me to use the duck. Because the duck is a lot faster to load in. Yeah, but I do keep this as one of the reference models for sure. Alright, there's no tit model, by the way. I'm not able to manipulate that. So, do one of these. Weep. Looks very relaxed, very calm. Hold on. Do need to fix. I need to fix this thing. So these aren't untoggling themselves. Does this model introduce any additional lag? Yes, it does. There's a lot of lag on this model. So we can actually flip between the duck model. So you can see that this loads in pretty much instantaneously. This one takes like 1, maybe 2 seconds to load in. So it is a bit slower to load, for sure. Right, because the biggest thing is you can see with this model, when we kind of wiggle it around, you have the hair physics, and then also the ribbon physics. So those, I talked to the library authors. I did not write the loader for this kind of model, but the way that the physics are implemented is very, very slow. Yeah, you should try to add the little 3D rotation thing like they have in Blender. You know, there's actually been someone who's been working on that for like bones and stuff, because that's what these are modifying, right? Oh, hello, Rogue Nation. Yeah, so the reason why I don't have the little Blender thing is because it's very, very difficult to do. So like, I've been following along. Someone's been working on this for like 2 years. And it's still not done yet, so they're getting close, but it's very difficult to implement, right? Because modifying things in 3D space, especially at runtime when you don't have all the, I guess, the debug stuff, it's pretty difficult to do. So I thought about doing it, or at least having like a visible handle, but you know, if someone who actually knows how to write C++ is having trouble, and someone who actually has access to like all the engine functions, whereas I only have access to the GD script functions. You know, if they're having trouble, I think I might have a lot of trouble. It still shouldn't be too bad for me, I think. I have a few ideas on how to possibly be able to implement something like the 3D little handle, the 3D rotation handle. Because it's not too hard, I think. Maybe. Because the way that I'm doing it is pretty much the same way as I guess, a very naive implementation of the 3D rotation handle, which is just like, you know, if you move your mouse on the, you know, circular like this, then you pivot around the y-axis. You know, if you move your mouse up and down, then you pivot around the x-axis, and then the scroll. And I guess if you move your mouse like this, I don't know. I don't even know how to display it. Let's see. Let's go to editor, features, make current. So now we have access to the 3D view. It's also very, very green. Where's my handles? Camera. Yeah, I guess if you can see it through all the greenness, right? I think the way that I would probably implement the 3D handle if I had to do my own implementation would just be something like this. It would just look like a plus sign plus the circle. So you grab the green one, you drag right to left, you grab the red one, drag up and down, you grab the blue one, drag along the blue line. So that's how I would do it. I don't know if that actually makes sense. Chat minions got an upgrade. It did. Also, check this out. Rogue Nation. Wee. Let me grab me. I'm very big. Reset scale. Let's make me upside down. Look at that. So I also implemented the mechanic from my Ludum Dare game. So, wee. So now to throw you around, I don't even need to click on you, but I still can if I want to check your chat history. Alright. Nice. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, you can be a pupper. You can be a big pupper. Nice. You can be... Look at that sprite. I'm actually... the more I look at the sprite, the more I'm like, man, that's a good sprite. That's a pretty good sprite. You know, I think that's probably between the dog and the poop. Those are pretty good. The chinchilla, I still really like the chinchilla. Yeah. But it's probably the dog or the poop. I think the chinchilla and like the bear have they kind of have some character to them. You know, there's some charm. But in terms of actual quality, probably the dog or the poop. The dog tail is kind of scuffed, but let's not focus on that. All right, so let me see. What was I trying to do? I was trying to do the. What was I doing before this? I just got super distracted. What was I doing before this? I was going to push my code. Was that what I was gonna do? That doesn't sound right, but maybe I'm crazy. What was I doing? Oh no! Oh no! No! I fixed the types. I fixed the type stuff. Oh no! I was gonna push my code. Yeah. And then there's also a bug with the. There's a bug with this stuff down here. So the double toggles don't actually reset themselves as of right now, which is pretty weird. So they should toggle themselves off. Right before you go to push, I asked if you could load another model. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah. But then when I loaded in another model, I noticed that these toggles were not toggling themselves off, so I need to do that. And also I noticed that there was there were some loading errors or some connection errors. So I think it was good that you caught that. Or you asked me to load in another model because there were some errors in the code. So let's see. We can just do if not whatever this is. This is connected. Then we want to connect. That's pretty easy. And then this one is the same. So if not whatever is connected. Do all of that. And then similarly for presets. You have this VTuber. Yeah. The VTuber stuff. Yeah. VTuber error. It's not actually specific to the VTuber stuff. It's just this code here is done pretty much blind. So it's not a huge error. It just returns as an error in the Godot editor. So it is connected, cleanup, all this stuff. So that should be fine. So when we run it, and then I load in another model, so we can just go here, load in Alicia. Ooh, that's not right. Ooh. That doesn't seem good. Why are these broken? That was one of the errors, right? Wasn't this one of the errors? Let's see, prop toggled. Oh, this isn't, oh wait, preset toggled. No, that's right. Hey. So are these not connecting, huh? These just aren't connecting? So set up receiver if, oh no. It's not, if not. Yeah. It's not, if not. Yeah, okay. So I just missed that part. So here we go. We can actually demo the reconstruction here. Boom. Reload, we hot reload. Technically, if you run it from the editor, you already get hot reloading for free. But here I'm like ultra hot reloading. So we can load in this, load the preset, wait for it to load in. Boom, here we are. No errors, there's the only one warning. Octa, what is this? What is this? What is this? Visual server norm to octahedral compression cannot be used to compress a zero length vector. Please use normalized normal values or disable octahedral compression. I think that's fine. Anyways, that's cool. Fix that. Now we need to fix the double toggle stuff not toggling themselves off correctly. So I think there's an easy way to do this. Bone toggled, on bone toggled. Where do I set this? On bone toggled. Where is on bone toggled come from? On bone toggled. Or where does this come from? I think I really butchered my English there. On bone toggled. On. Oh, wait. Bone toggled? Bone toggled. So where does this get emitted from? This gets emitted from handle event. I think. Base element. Oh, you know what? Does this not actually get emitted anymore? Wait a minute. On bone toggled, blah blah blah. Pose, blah blah blah. Or do these need to actually connect to their own event as well? I think that's what needs to be done. Let me check my reference here, which is my old code that I no longer have access to. So double toggle didn't really change too much stuff here. Yeah, it was in just the regular GUI by itself. So GUI, GUI, GUI. So it was here. Bone toggled. Okay, so now they just need to connect to themselves, right? Bone toggled. So we'll do hey. Connect event name self on bone toggled, or we can wait. No. Yes. Ooh. This comes from the app manager. Okay, so we want to do bone toggled. So app manager SB connect. Oh, hello, Code Custard. Check this out. I know that you were interested in this before. So you may have noticed I've added more little avatars as well as adding this feature. Look at that. Whee! So you could always pick people up and just throw them like that. But now I've also added my Ludum Dare submission mechanic. Whee! So that's how easy it is to add more stuff. And then they don't really have collision enabled, but I can kind of cheat by doing this. If I just redeem a jump, and now they all have some subtle collision enabled. So that's how I make it so they don't just keep bouncing into each other. This is on your GitHub. I think I pushed it, yeah. I think I pushed it, probably. Let me know if it's not there and I can push it now. But I'm a little busy. Yeah, cool time to steal some code. Oh baby. The code is very simple, by the way. I think the slightly more impressive code is the fact that it's now possible to, and also very easy to add in new little avatars, right? Because there is some, you know what, let's look at it now. Let's look at it now. I'm actually pretty proud of this solution for whatever reason. So let's look at here. We look at plugins, chat minions. Yeah, add gravitating. So here, let me see, what things did I add? Let's see, yeah, it's this part here. Did I not do it? Hold on. Did I just, no, okay. I mean, I did kind of mess it up, but that's fine. I forgot to replace this piece of code here with the function I rewrote. Yeah, so basically this is the code scanning function. So it scans the asset folder for, you know, all the sprites, and then that's how I kind of randomize which sprites I load in to create random image texture from possible sprites.size -1, blah, blah, blah. But then we have should rescan assets. And so we just kind of have a thing here. So based on a timer, so I think I set it to 3 seconds. And this is so, like, if 3 people chat at the same time and they all do not have avatars, the program doesn't, you know, freeze up trying to rescan the same folder 3 times. Instead, it scans it based off of this counter, which is 3 seconds, 5 seconds, which should be good enough, yeah. And then it also does not count up infinitely, so. On a 5-second timer, based on creating new stuff. Yeah. So rescan, and then we, you know, when we rescan, we clear this array and then repopulate it with all the possible sprites. And then the possible sprites are just, I don't even remember how the possible sprites work. I think it's just a file path. Anyways, yeah. and this is how the gravitational stuff works. So you can kind of see here that if input is pressed, right click, then I cache the global mouse position, and then for each minion in the active minions, get children, because each minion is just a node. I apply a central impulse based off of, you know, the position to my mouse position from the avatar's global position. Normalized, of course, so that, you know, things that are super far away don't have more speed than they should. So normalizing it just makes it so the vector is just not a unit vector, but I guess it is a unit vector, isn't it? A unit vector adds up to 1, has a length of 1. Yeah, so I normalize it, so it's just a 1, and then gravitate. Multiplied by the gravitate speed, yeah. Voidish effect, yeah. That's actually how my Ludum Dare submission works. It's almost exactly the same logic. Actually, I think it is the same logic, yeah. It is exactly the same logic. So they all just kind of, I apply a vector towards my mouse, and that's just, that's how that works. And then I can start to get them to bounce off each other if I redeem my jump channel point reward. So now they'll bounce off each other because they now have collision enabled. So I turn it on and off dynamically. Whee. But yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, it's not actually like Boyd logic. It's very, very simple. So I guess you can also steal that if you want. You can approximate Boyd logic by just doing, by just kind of abusing the physics engine. But yeah, let's try this out one more time. So, boom, boom. If I click this should unselect. Wiggle, wiggle. Chest. Wiggle, wiggle. There we go. Nice. So what I have done during this stream is taken everything out of list elements. So this used to be I think it was an almost 300 line file that had a lot of custom logic for each list that was present in this application. So this application is the one I'm currently tracking my face with. So this used to be hard coded into the list. This is a list of map bones. This would be a list of custom props. And then this would be a list of presets. And those were all hard coded into the list UI elements. But now what I have chosen to do is hot load in the, I guess the custom logic into these files. So these files are not, well, currently they are actually cached by Godot, but during exports, I don't include them in. So these files are ignored, which is neat. Or they should be ignored anyways. And so at runtime, you should be able to change these and then, or in release mode during export, Godot export, you should be able to change these and then, you know, do all your requisite moddable stuff. And then this is how I load them in, is via these XML files. So I parse the XML, load in the presets.gd script. You can see here that I have some attributes. So this is, the setup function is called setup controller. So we go to presets. You can see that we do indeed have a setup controller and a setup receiver function. And then it calls those, yeah. And I also cache the controller and receiver. So despite the fact that it looks like I'm fragmenting my code, so instead of everything being stored in the list element, I think it's actually more readable this way, right? Because previously you had to just kind of guess as to which list elements you were using, because so like in features, custom props is its own list, and then also prop details is its own list as well. So you just had to guess which list element you were working off of, but now it's more explicitly defined as the controller or the receiver, and there's no code duplication either. The downside is that in theory, it's a lot slower because we can no longer convert it to Godot bytecode, or at least this stuff. So this is just raw interpreted, but that's okay. I don't really care. For an application like this, it's okay. yeah, let's see. Git add all, git commit. Let's see. What did I do here? Let's see, break out list element logic into hot reloadable files. Yeah. So git status, we're good. Git push u origin UI element refactor. So that feels pretty good. So I think I'm just gonna pull request against my own repository once again. There is an open pull request, but I think I'll probably just close it at some point because it's no longer relevant. It is something I do need to implement though, which is, you may notice that this application has several number values, but there's no slider in order to choose a value. So I think that would be something good to have, right? Because most of the time you won't, you generally would not be wanting to, I don't know, type in something different. I don't know. It's more, I guess, user-friendly to have a slider, I guess. Anyways, pull request. I think I'm just gonna send it. Yeah. Whenever I'm PRing and merging in my own repo, with just me as the dev, it makes me feel like I'm talking to myself. Well, sounds like you should become a streamer, am I right? Cause that's pretty much all I do. Talking to myself like a crazy person. Yeah. I think I am trying to just do more PRs though, because you know there are just other contributors as well. So it's more of like a courtesy, right? Like, oh, I'm changing something. Here's a PR. You know, check it out if you want. It's great for the VODs, honestly. Do people actually watch the VODs? So git branch delete, oh, git checkout master and git pull. There we go. Git branch delete UI element refactor. There we go. Yeah, maintain the workflow. Yeah. Sometimes if I miss something I do, well, I got good news for you because I actually upload all my VODs to my YouTube channel. Well, actually, most of my VODs anyways. I feel like most of my VODs aren't worth watching though. Let's see. I did oh no, don't show this on stream. Hide it. Don't look at my recommends. They're garbage. Yeah, okay, we can bring it back. Let's see. Oh, what the heck? YouTube duplicated some of my VODs as well, which is pretty cool. Look at that. Yeah, I think the only ones that are like worth watching are the Ludum Dare ones. Yeah. Otherwise, there's just too much crap to go through. But the Ludum Dare ones, especially near like the end of the stream, I very slowly start to lose my mind, which is always fun. Yeah. I think this is pretty neat though. This is a pretty neat system that I've come up with. I think I might try to break it out and like you know, see if anyone in the Godot subreddit or Discord is interested in it. I hate having to do my own advertising though. It always feels really weird being like, hey, look at my project, please look at me. But I mean, that is why I'm streaming though, is like, you know, please give me stars. I need them because recruiters say that they like it. So I think that's pretty good. What else was there on my list? So sensitivity, sure. Presets getting corrupted, hard to say. That's hard to reproduce. Oh, you know what I need to do? Store pose values in config, because that's something that I used to do, but I just kind of forgot to port over from the old configuration system. I don't know why. Because I want to say that was actually on my list of things to do as well. So it just got missed in the shuffle, as they say. Just got missed. Yeah. So let's start working on updating the configuration stuff. So they're adding more configuration values. I've already made it so the configuration values will not segfault in release mode, because that was one of the problems. Is that the old config files use whatchamacallit? Let me see, config manager. Whenever we were loading in config stuff, here, where is it? Here, load from JSON. This is actually using hard-coded values, and so for whatever reason, I guess Godot, it was like a invalid memory access exception, so it just dumps the entire program, which is pretty cool, aka segfaults. Yeah, but that should be fixed now, probably, hopefully. I'm not sure. Hopefully that's fixed. But now let's do get checkout. We'll do a, what do I want to call it? We're doing config stuff. Config stuff. No. Does the VTuber only work with 3D models, or can you use a sprite sheet? So the VTuber, I think there are like VR tubers are actually a separate thing. I feel like VR tubers are like VTubers that also have like a VR setup, aren't they? Or they have like is that more of like a full tracking kind of thing? I don't know. But right now this program only works with 3D models. The leading technology for yeah, so this stuff here, I guess for a little bit more background, right? Oh, broken neck. So this stuff, let's turn on the light. The lighting also needs to be modified. Hold on. Lighting doesn't load from config. Yeah, so this renderer stuff, this stuff only works, or this VRM stuff, which is this format here. This is the leading format, everyone uses it. For the 2D stuff, the leading format is called Live 2D, and that's not an open format. So there are bindings to it for C#, and I do know, I mean, that code is open, but it's still subject to the closed source license. So I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I have to think about how I want to do all that kind of stuff. So basically, the 3D stuff is the only stuff that works right now. I want to be able to load in 2D sprites, 2D images. I mean, I think like a sprite sheet based approach would be easier if it's like an actual sprite sheet and you're not trying to, you know, manipulate and like deform a sprite. I think using an actual sprite sheet for like different expressions or whatever, or like turning left and right, that could work. That would be a lot easier. Right, because the data is pretty simple, right? It's just, you know, raw rotation data more or less. So it could work, yeah. If you have a sprite sheet, don't need to do any sprite deformations. I have an idea of how to do my own, I guess, format using Godot's built-in skeletons, 2D skeleton 2Ds. But that's gonna take some time. Yeah, I was imagining the naming animation mapping to whatever, but no deformation. Yeah. It's the logic isn't very complicated, right? So if you go to basic model, I still need to rename that as well. So basic model, this is pretty much all it is, which is, if this is a misnomer. It's no longer just moving head. But I mean, literally all it is I have a translation vector 3 and a rotation vector 3, and then I just rotate them or transform them if there is a, you know. I guess this model actually isn't using any translation. It's only using rotation because of skeletons. But yeah, it's very simple. So I would imagine that if you wanted to do something using like a 2D image, and if it was just like a sprite sheet, that would be really easy, right? You would just need to keep track of, I guess, where the front of your head is facing. And then based off of, you know, if you're looking, you know, maybe like 30 degrees off to your right, you would move to like the, you know, the sprite sheet of you looking to your side. You know, if you move between 30 and negative 30 degrees, you go back to your facing forward, and then, you know, etc., right? And then you also have just random information here. So VRM model has more of the custom stuff, but the duck also uses custom update. So, you know, you can check to see if you're blinking based off of, you know, left eye open, also based off of blink threshold, but blink threshold is just 0.2. So this thing has methods to get your pose, kind of like mouse position. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So OpenC face, which is the actual tracker, gives me back data in this format. And by this format, I mean this format. Not this format, this format. So OpenC data. So this is mostly like a one-to-one translation of the Unity code that they kind of open sourced. Their Unity code is only a visualization tool, but this is good enough for me. Yeah. So this is your pose. So this is your rotation, and I do have to clean up the rotation and translation as well. Yeah, and then I also have this kind of stuff. So we do this pretty much 12 frames a second, I think, or even faster depending on what you set your tracker speed to. But yeah, let me see. This is in model display screen. I need to rename all these. The names aren't quite correct anymore. Let's see. So this is where I actually get the data that we use. So this is the data from the tracker. Then I pick out the ones I need. So we have OpenC data, the raw Euler. So I'm grabbing this value here, not the rotation or translation. Or I think I am using the translation, but I don't use the whatever their rotation is, because I feel like I think it's the Unity rotation, which is a bit different from the Godot rotation. But what I do is I pick out the raw Euler. I think the Unity rotation doesn't use negative values, so I need to translate it to Godot's, or maybe it does, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, 145 to 160 is how I clean up the data, and then also interpolate it, and then do all this stuff. So in a lot of words, yes, the thing has methods to get your pose. If you want to see how it works, I would recommend looking at model display screen.gd inside of the physics process, which handles all of the interpolation and all that stuff. And the interpolation is just done on the physics frame. So it interpolates 60 times per second. Does not use the delta at all, but it probably should. Yeah. So OpenCGD, if you want to see how the actual data looks, and a reference for like the raw data. Model display screen to see how we're actually cleaning up the data and then applying it. And then basic model is just the superclass for everything. And it, you know, also if you just load in a random 3D model that has bones, it will just use basic model, which should work for just moving around your head and stuff. And then VRM model for more the more custom stuff. So eye blinking, mouth open. Oh, and I kept in these debug functions as well. I'm not taking them out. Mouth tracking, all that. I do need to add in like expression tracking. So VRM models do support like happy, sad, all that other expression stuff. That's more difficult to do. Anyways, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, I was doing config stuff. What are the 3 things I need to do? Config. It's like link sensitivity. Let's do I don't know, just basically just config improvements, right? Config improvements. So git restore. I don't know why this happens every single time. Like I access the VRM model of Alicia. And then like whenever I load in the Alicia model, for some reason it like modifies it on disk as well. I don't really know why that happens. It's not my fault though. Probably. So we're good. Let's just push this. Git push u origin config improvements. Yeah, there's still a few things that weren't ported over from the old version, but that's because they barely worked in the first place. Let me see. So we go here. Where is it? Oh, it's just here. So let's just pull request really quickly, just so people know what I'm working on. Config improvements. Yeah. Let me pull request, please. All right. Well, that's fine. It's there. It's not. There's nothing open just yet, but it's there. What's the first thing that we would want to do though? Not this one. This. So probably storing pose values, because that's old functionality that's no longer here because I just forgot to re-implement it. Yeah, so let's do that. So this is probably in... When do I do my config saving? Oh, you know what? It's just here, right? Whenever I do like save config, I grab pretty much all the stuff. When do I grab the model? When do I grab like model stuff? Oh, okay. I remember. I remember this. Okay, so this is gross. This is still going to be gross. So we'll do... let's see, basic model. Basic model, we can grab all your bones. How do I grab all the bones? So on a skeleton, right? We can loop through all the stuff. So on a skeleton, we can get the bone count, and then we can just get bone pose. Get bone global pose. Which pose am I adjusting here? Hold on. There's one of these things I need to do. Is it bone global pose or? Let's see. Set bone pose. Okay, it's just the bone pose. Okay, so get bone pose. So we'll do for bone index in app manager main model display screen gross model dot skellyman dot get bone count -1. Yeah, that's horrible. I hate that. And then we'll do, this is like var bone transform. I don't really know how I want this to work, so we'll just start typing stuff for now. So bone transform is equal to, you know what? Let's grab the model. Model is equal to app manager main model display screen model, right? Now we cache it. How nice. Because we need to access it like a lot. So this is model skellyman get bone pose. Did I spell it wrong? I did. Get bone pose. Don't really need the global pose, I just need its pose relative to the other bones. Because that's easy enough to load back in. Oh, and then this one needs to be model parent. There's not really a reason for me to cache this one, but whatever. Model display screen model parent. There we go. So there's our bone transform. And then we can save this into, let me see. Yeah, config get as dictionary should take care of pretty much all that stuff for me. So if we go into config manager here, we'll open it up. Model, mapped bones, bone trans, oh. Wait. So I do store the, no I don't. Right? I'm not actually storing the bone transforms, I just have it there for no reason. Please tell me that's it. Open up the duck. Then we'll go to our JSON beautifier here, jsonbeautifier.org. What a great program. Bone transforms. Yeah, okay. So this is a dictionary with no values in it. That's cool. So it's just there, I just don't use it for whatever reason. So that's your bone transform, and then your bone name. So some sort of string is equal to model skellyman get bone name bone index, right? Get bone name works off of the, yeah. So then we'll do current model config bone transforms bone name is equal to bone transform, right? And then that should store it every single time. And now whenever we load in, that's the problem. Loading in is going to be the problem. So we can actually test out that it, it does updates here. So if I modify the stomach pose, we kind of turn them around like that. The duck is a lot longer than it looks. Yeah, so save. We can take a look here. So this should be modified. Bone transforms. I have closed JSON beautifier for no reason. Beautify. There we go. Look at this. So yeah, there we go. So this is kind of my own custom serialization or serialization format. I know that Godot kind of lets you store things in like arbitrary text scenes, but I think that's kind of gross. Instead we have a really gross JSON format. But yeah, this looks like it should work, and now I just need to read this back in. So let's git commit add all. Actually save bone transforms to config, git status, git push. There we go. So now I can actually PR, and then, people will know what I'm working on. if anyone was actually interested in what I was working on. So we'll pull request. This is a draft. And this, we'll just call this like config improvements. So the things that we want to be working on are, what was the list? Yeah, not this list. So store and load bone poses. Let's see. Correctly load lighting plus environment. And then finally, this environment. Finally, add more sensitivity options. Create pull request. There we go. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I will be live for sure on Sunday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time, working on something else. We'll see. And yeah, all this code is available free and open source on GitHub. So this thing here is what I was just working on under the name OpenCPHGD. This thing here is also free and open source, available under the name Friendly Potato Stream. Basically stream avatars, but written in Godot, and has a bit more interactivity, which is pretty neat. And yeah, you know, if you haven't already, give the channel a follow. I have a Discord if you want to join that and ask technical questions or whatever. If you need like technical assistance in getting any of this stuff running, because at this point it still is pretty undocumented for a lot of this. I tried to make OpenCFace, this program, I guess, as easy to use as possible. Well, simultaneously easy to use, but also very customizable, which might be a bit intimidating. So yeah, Discord there. Give the channel follow. GitHub also in my description. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for tuning in. Are you gonna add a going live notification on Discord? I need to program that in. I'll make an announcement in the Discord whenever I get around to getting that bot to work. Because if you're interested in that Discord bot that's actually running in my Discord right now, that is available under FPBot. It's pretty jank. It's pretty jank. I am in the process of cleaning it up, but it technically works. So this is just written in Go, not Godot, just read Golang. And it currently is only set up for Discord. But one of these days, I do want to extend it. So there will just be like a spam protection bot in Twitch chat. Because I also, if you would check this out, there is an anti-spam thing that I wrote for the bot as well. So if you like spam the same message or just spam any message, I think it's 5 times you'll just get auto banned. So it does roll over, so you need to wait like I think 5 seconds until your counter rolls over, which I think is fine. Or if you send the same message, I think like 5 times in a row, you'll also get banned. Anyways, yeah. That's the bot that's running in my Discord. I do need to extend it, but I do plan on adding Twitch support. But there is no Twitch support just yet. But yeah, I'll make an announcement whenever that, you know, the role stuff is ready. But yeah, I will see you later. Probably on Sunday. Might be live on the weekend, I don't know. Goodbye.